What's up? Good morning. Let's go. What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? Pap, 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 pap. Let's go. Whew. Coffee kicking in this morning. And we're ready to tackle down quite a lot of things. You can tell it's still cold over here. Still cold. It's gonna get colder and colder and colder, and I'm gonna have to start the heat at some point. But I'm denying this. It's still summer. The leaves in the trees are still green. It is still summer. So, yesterday was a pretty successful day, to be fair. We basically went through the wiring loom of the body. We tackled down like everything that was being held by old electrical tape. We basically rewrap everything, put some shrink tube, and like everything was up there. Like we basically refreshed the entire body loom, or almost the entire body loom, because we didn't do the back section, and everything seems to work, which is awesome. We tested it, we put back the headlights on, we put back a few different accessories, test them, and everything seems to work perfectly. So now that we know that, it's gonna be time for some protection sleeve action to this morning. Basically, I was to say I don't want to go crazy. I want to go crazy with it. What we're going to do is basically start at the back here and work our way around and put some protection sleeve on it. The only thing I will say, at least that was the plan. I think we're gonna start in the inside of the car. Reason for that is just that I realize since nothing is in its like final spot right now, it's not worth wrapping that already, because if I do that, I'm gonna get into trouble for sure. Like I'm gonna get to a point where something's gonna be wrapped and it won't fit properly. Where in the dash, like around the dash and everything should be in place. So we will start in the interior, not the exterior like I thought we would. So that's what we're going to do, and then after that I'm trying to find my freaking dial caliper to take measurement, because I've lost it somewhere. I don't know where, like nowhere to be found. But yeah, basically once we are done with that, we're gonna move and start working on this bad boy here. Basically this is the steering column from the Datsun, and we're gonna try to fit the one with the power steering from a BRZ inside the car. That and also the brake pedal, because basically, you know, the brake pedal is not a big deal to put in, and at the same time it will be just cool to have it in and like set there for its final position. So that will be great. Since we are just waiting also a little, let me check, where is it? We're waiting an adapter plate for the Toyota brake booster to the brake master cylinder from Willwood. Let me check where it is. We might have some great news. Imagine if it's like just at the post and I just need to grab it. That will be insanely cool. All right, let me check that. Order confirm. View your order. Oh, it's 1 to 2 weeks. Oh shit, before it ships, I think. Oh no. All right, we have to wait for that. It's a lead time 1 to 2 weeks. So basically right now it's still in Los Angeles, and yeah, so it's nowhere near to be here. So no good news this morning. All right, so basically since we know that now, well, we will put the brake booster in place, and we're just going to wait for parts to come in before basically tackling down the entire brake system. With that said, I'm still looking for the caliper. Where is it? not there. All right, so now that we know that, that's gonna just basically change a little bit how we tackle down everything. The idea right here will be to wrap some stuff up inside, and then maybe we will fit the different electronic boxes over there as we had planned. And I also ordered something that should come in today or tomorrow. It's a kit to basically clip the wiring loom in place, so like the brackets and the plastic brackets holding it in place. So we're gonna be able to put that all along the frame rail, which is pretty awesome. So this way we're gonna make sure everything stays in place. So yeah, let's move inside, and then let's start from the inside and move all around. The idea, quite simple. We're gonna use the big ass sleeve right here for the main loom. So as you can see, this is quite a big pattern right there. So this is what we're going to put. I almost killed the steering rack. We're going to put on top of everything, and yeah, it can expand and everything, so that should be quite cool. And if needed, we might cut it and just go ahead, cut it, and make sure we are itchy nose, and that we are having enough length to go through everything. But yeah, we might cut it on this side just so we can wrap it around the wiring loom. So that's a possibility, because basically we don't want to have to slide it through the entire thing, since we cannot basically like you saw yesterday how it is a big mess. So we might cut it and just tape it, so at least it's gonna be protected. Let's move. I'm gonna grab the camera, put that in here, and we're gonna start on the driver's side, because there is less stuff going on over there. Easier for us to work with that. There, boop, boop, boop. Dual side. Maybe not the best angles. There we go. Hey, so we are moving up here, and we're gonna try to securize everything in here, which is quite a big job, but it should be doable. So in reality, what you will like to do with that kind of stuff will be to remove all the plugs and slip it over basically because I want to say it, like the loom itself. You don't want to cut it, but at the point we are at, we might have to just cut it, to be fair. Just because we don't want to unpin absolutely everything. We might do it for some part of it. Like some parts might be like something we can do, but for the main loom, we won't be able to do that. Ideally, I will have a lighter to, and I thought I had one, so I might have to check for that. Damn, I'm not prepared this morning. Holy crap. Okay, so the idea here is gonna be to wrap those kind of parts right there, and yeah, go ahead and go through the entire loom. So these spots at the top here, this thing here, that's the thing we're gonna wrap inside a different wrap like this. Gonna open that one. I want to know how big it is, because basically I would love to use that one a little bit more, and then use the big one for really the main loom, and not just some small part, because I feel like we're gonna be missing material if we do that. Oh, there's two different sizes in there. Damn. But they are quite small, to be fair. So I don't know how good or not these ones will be. even give some shrink tube to secure the end of it. Not something we will be able to use a lot, but we might be able to use it at some point, because basically I wouldn't mind unpinning those kind of connector here, just so we can have it in a flexible thing that will be like really neat. So because basically we want to do something like this here that has quite a good protection sleeve on it, so we're gonna be doing the same thing but on other sides. And like I said, I just don't know how big of a sleeve I do need. All right, that's gonna be quite a good exercise too on one other thing. And I'm gonna grab the cell phone for that. If I'm starting unpinning those kind of stuff, like I might wrap it with the tape we had, this one, the orange one. And if I'm doing that, basically I will have to unpin everything, slip that all on top of the wires, and then after that go ahead and I will probably secure that with some shrink tube at this point. I have quite a few of them in here, so I might use that to secure the thing on top. But yeah, we'll have to unpin everything, so you want to make sure you're putting everything back in place in the proper way, because we tested our stuff yesterday, so we want to make sure we don't mess up anything else today, right? So I'm gonna grab the cell phone just so I can take picture of, and I'm gonna try to find, I'm just here. I'm gonna try to find a lighter, just because every time you're cutting that kind of fabric, you wanna heat the end so you wanna unwrap itself all the way through. And I was pretty sure I had a lighter laying around in here, especially for that kind of job, but as you can tell, I'm not a smoker, and therefore I'm not exactly sure where it should be. Did I throw it away? I don't think I did. So I just have to find it back. But if it's like the dull caliper, it's gonna be nowhere to be seen. There's spark plug, useless stuff. All right, if needed, I have the torch that will work. I mean, that could be a thing. I can see this working. Redneck. So, shall we start with the first one? So it seems like the first sleeve I just picked up is the good size for that one here. So I'm just gonna grab a picture from that. All right, I can see absolutely everything with that, so that's cool. Then we're going to take the length we need. So it's gonna be up to somewhere around here to there. So you will understand why you wanna so basically you see how it's making small hairs. That's why you really wanna burn the end of it. So I'm just gonna go like that. Just like that. So now that it is melted, the end of it is better. It's not going to start going away more than it is now. So that is pretty good. Hey, what's up, Hog? Good morning. Blowtorch. Oh yeah. But not used for smoking stuff, right? Just for burning stuff. And now I need to find my tools. There it is. So we're gonna start unpinning those kind of stuff, those connectors, and put everything back in place, because if we don't, it's gonna be messy in here soon. So protection, fire. We love fire, right? Oh man, I really don't know how you're doing, Hawk. My morning is rough right now. Holy crap. Holy moly. You're a superhuman. So I'm gonna be removing every wires of that connector there. Oh, that one didn't come. So hopefully today we're gonna have most of the loom wrapped up, so that will be great. I'm gonna grab one of the shrink tube. Gonna put that on top. So you see I'm just basically going on top of everything, going to the other side where there is the junction in there. Then I'm gonna put the little loom, the little sleeve on top. Just hopefully I will have to do it one by one, but I think I won't have the choice. I can just start them like this. Alright, I won't have to do it one by one. Hey, what's up, Maggie? Let's go. Sparkly hearts and rainbows, damn. Well, yeah, same. Well, yeah, same. I think. No? Send help. Send coffee. I need all the coffee in me right now. Like all of it. Not a single drop should go missing. There. And then that on top. So basically we will be putting the shrink tube as a security on both sides. That way it's gonna be fully efficient. And we're just going to make sure we are not hiding anything. Like we don't want to hide the wires at the back here, because we want to see the color code if needed at some point. And I just put the webcam through the heat gun. More wires today. Oh yeah, we are basically, since yesterday we showed that everything was working well. Well, today we're gonna be protecting everything. So basically I'm putting that kind of fabrics on top. Okay, by connector, I just threw it through the hole in the transmission tunnel. So basically we're gonna be putting that on top of the wires, so everything's gonna be protected. We want to protect everything. Protection. So I'm gonna heat that, so the shrink tube is gonna seal the end there. Okay then. Ow, that's hot. Super duper hot. There. There we go. before doing that one, I'm gonna grab, oh my god, it's really at the middle under the car. I'm gonna make sure I'm repinning the connector properly. But yeah, basically the big danger today is to mess with a connector and don't put the wire back in their original place. So that's why we're gonna be grabbing, oh, there we go. We're gonna be grabbing a lot of picture of everything we're doing with a cell phone, then using that as reference when repinning everything. So right now, you give me those 5 wires, I had no freaking idea where they were, because my brain is small and I can't remember that. But with that picture right there, oh, big brain. I'm looking at it this way, and then I can see that the green with red one is going right there. Just need to put it the right direction. Then it's gonna be green with blue, oh no, blue with green line. Because this is the best idea ever, putting 2 things that has almost the same color. That with the black one's gonna be there. The blue one's gonna be there. Thank you, thank you. I feel like that was our friend yesterday when we carried his ass through interchange. Honestly, that bud is listening to me. I swear they are always on point. Boom. So the end result should look something like this. So as you can see, everything's looking mint, everything's looking protected. So this is what we want in the end. So this way, this is like, I won't say fireproof, but it helps preventing any shortcut or any fire damage. The melting point is really high, which means basically you have to put a flame on it for it to melt. So this is what we are looking for as a result. Here, that one, I could do it, but we have to modify the loom in there for one little thing, so we might be waiting for doing that one. Because, yeah, we still have modification to do on that. Here with that switch there, this is going on top here, and now we have to make sure nothing is too messed up in here. Oh my god, so many wires. Send help. We're gonna try to remove most of it. Well, remove. Just make sure it's not too messy in here. But it's still going to be, that's for sure. So that module right here, that one I know we can do it. So that one right here is for the wipers. We're gonna be able to use a sleeve on top here. Small one. This one's gonna be a bit more painful because this is the connectors I don't really like, so they are harder to unpin, they are less fun to work with. And now we have, oh, before doing that, time for a picture. You're gonna need to remind me because I'm gonna miss one at some point and I'm gonna be mad. That I'm gonna make sure Everything is clearly visible in here. There you go. All right, question chat. What is your cell phone wallpaper? Is it cringe? Mine could be considered cringe, I guess. Because it's some kawaii anime stuff. Well, not so kawaii, to be fair. Most on the dark side, because I'm an edgy boy. My girlfriend has our animals as background, but with like the worst face they ever made for a picture. So that's pretty awesome. But mine is dark. I am the night. All right, so that here could be like that a little bit more, boom. And I need to successfully unpin 6 of these, and I hate those. I'm gonna have so many of them to do. Oh my god, I hate them. Like, so bad. Honestly, they are impossible to remove. No, not impossible, but just that it won't easily unpin the little tab, which is a bit of a shame because the other one are going like so easily. I'll do that one side instead. There. I got it right. Oh shit, I didn't. What the hell? I hate those. I really hate those. We're gonna try the next one. Because basically it feels like the tab won't pop up at all. Well, pop down, I guess. Yeah, that sucks. There, this one should come right there. Oh, it didn't. When I can see it, that's better. Oh, two. We have 2 done. Maybe it's some that I already did yesterday, so. 3 done. All right. Back to those. Nope, nothing. Oh, that one worked. All right, just one left. Just one left. It's gonna be easy, right? That is the one we started with and it didn't work, but oh, boom. Job done. Job's done. All right, so is that wrap gonna be enough? I feel like it is going to be. So I'm gonna take that here, take that there, take some measurement. Can be a bit approximative. Then start cutting go. Then burning. Fire! Then sliding. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to burn the both side now. Fire! Alright, and now slide every pins in there. Starting with you, Pikachu. Oh no, I melted two sides together. I'm gonna have to cut it. Boom. At least that was easy. Was that? Yeah. Alright. Let's slide those pins and honestly, not gonna lie, it's really chill to do wiring loom. Like some people hate it because it's not going fast and like you're not welding stuff and everything, but it's really, really cool. It's enjoyable, it's calm. It's calm just before having to work something out when you know it's gonna be a pain in the ass, like that steering wheel stuff. Because right now we have a problem for that and I'm gonna have to try to figure that out. So I'm doing wiring instead because it's like easier, I guess. All right, we are getting out at the other end here, which is awesome. Right, everything's coming out soon. A chance I took picture of that because there's no way I could figure it out once it's done. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna slide a heat shrink tube on that. Then we're going to reconnect everything. That. So this morning we're making sure we are doing the one we are sure we won't have to go through again, which is quite a good idea because that will suck if we had to go back on them again, because we will have to cut everything and this material is not something really cheap. All right, so that one here, if I'm picking it up this way, yep, small dirt there, dirt there. This way it's gonna be, and this is gonna be that way. That, then that, and then that. And then that one. The one and black at the corner there. All right. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we're gonna push that back in there. Oh my God, I'm such a noob. I repin everything before putting another shrink tube on top here. Fuck my life. right, so time to unpin it again if we want to do a great job. Cool. Yay! That one was so fun to do because I forgot to put that thing on top of the... Everything's chill. Like I said, we could be doing something way worse than that. So everything super duper chill. Everything's gonna come out by itself so easily. Like no worries. No stress at all. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing great. Managing my anger of forgetting how to put a shrink tube on top of everything. I mean, honestly, I used to rage quite a lot when I was working in the garage. Like before, like maybe a few years ago, I would say, I was really a rage boy when I was in the garage. And I don't know why, I was just pissed at everything when something like this happened. I was like, oh my God, I'm so fucking dumb. I was getting pissed for absolutely nothing. But now I'm like, meh. Even professionals do that kind of stuff, so. If everything was super easy to do, everybody will do it, right? Yeah, honestly, I was like, I guess it's hard to imagine that, but I was really a little rage boy. Or maybe it's not that hard. Maybe I think I'm too cool for the league. That way. Last one there. Click. 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 Or no click. Click. We love hearing the clicking. Click. And then click, and finally click. Damn, all right, another one done. Let's heat it up. And do the same at the top here. There we go. Protection sleeve on. So that's two. These two right here, we could do the same with a small one, and these are small connectors. So we're gonna use the tiny little one we have in here, which should do the job perfectly. And we also have another one that's in between, I think, or pretty much the in between. That one is even smaller, so we'll see if it's okay. What's up, Lydio? Good morning, my friend. What's up, what's up, what's up? That one's gonna be way too tiny. I feel like that one we might not have any use for it. Let's try the other one. How's your COVID going? What the? Hopefully it's going better. Hopefully you're doing great right now. Alright, I can already. How are you gonna put a nice vintage cassette player in your car? Nah. Pass. Hard pass. Super duper hard pass on that one. It's a race car. We need to keep it lightweight. No vintage things in here. No time for that. Oh yeah, you're already back on track. Let's go. That's the one. That one here is gonna go there. Let's burn the end of that one. Right there. There we go. No time for COVID. Badass, badass, badass. Right, that one, then the one here. Let's try to slip that in. Hopefully it will work. Come on, you can do that. Yeah. All right, that wrap can expand quite a lot, honestly. Don't even think about it, chat. That's not what I meant. But honestly, it can expand to a point where I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to unpin everything. Come on, don't be dirty-minded now. We're talking electric stuff, okay? Not childish stuff. Mom, what's the mister talking about? Daddy, no. Right, let's use the shrink tube they gave us with it and see if it's worth it or not. Maybe it's some poo-poo caca, or maybe it's gonna work. that one needs to go on the opposite side. Honestly, once all the wiring is gonna be hidden in some wrap like this, it's gonna look mint. Better than new. Because brand new cars don't have that kind of material on their wiring loom. I just need to be able to go through that though. There you go. So that one's going at the opposite hand here. And that one here is coming back down there. There you go. And then we're adding that on top here. We're ready to mail that pretty bad. Let's go. Boom. There you go. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? This one's a bit awkward, but it's not too bad. Who's chatting? All right. Nothing important. Screw them all. So that one right here, I can't remember exactly where it's going, so we might be skipping that one. That one, the key barrel and everything, that's gonna be something for later on. That one here, we can do it pretty easily. It's going in the same spot as these two. Oh, and by the way, that one is going up. Is that you? Oh yeah, you're going there. You're the brake club there. Sounds good. Good. I have an empty connector, like a lonely connector there. I have no idea what it's for. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of those by the end of the project. That I'm pretty sure this is for the clutch switch. However, I'm saying that, and it should be a green plug in here. So I'm really unsure about that one. So no idea, maybe a reverse switch, but this is going right there, in fact. Gonna have to look at it in the book, but yeah, let's do that one here. There, so basically we're gonna be moving up with those three, and it's that module here that I have no idea what it's doing in its life, but seems like it's important, so we might keep it. Is it written there? Oh, it's the horn. That's quite a nice feature to have on a car. So the horn. Everything's unwrapping itself, nice. All right, can we push that on top of that? If so, that will be insane. Because honestly, like I said, it seems like it is expanding quite a lot. Man, I think we're going to be able to. That will be so cool. Except if it's unwrapping itself all the way through. All right, let's try to burn it a little bit. and I went too crazy on it. I melted that way too much. You know when fire is just too good and you're burning everything. Classic. And I'm trying not to burn myself too. That's quite a good idea, I think. Let me try to expand that. That's really weird how it works, but I kind of like that. It's the first time I'm working with that kind of product. You could use a horn sound, like Viking horn. Ben, la base d'être pyromane. Can I? Oh my god, is it working? Yo, okay, that is awesome. We might not have to unpin absolutely everything every time. When you're pushing on it, I don't know if you can see it properly. When you're pushing on it, it's expanding quite a lot. Can you see that? And that way, I can go above the connector. This is insane. Okay, I'm happy now. This is the best product I've used ever. Except there's a few things getting in there. Okay, I can't do that. I haven't measured how much I needed, right? Wow. La pyromanie, c'est quand t'aimes brûler des choses. Petite référence à Antoine Daniel pour ceux qui reconnaissent, mais c'était pas la bonne tune. Alright, it's not the best. It was, I think, easier without with unpinning everything. So I don't know if we're gonna go back. Oh yeah, and now it's hard. Okay, so it gets stuck in. It could work on a small connector like this that's pretty squared, but if you have shape in there, it's getting pretty hard to push it through. So we might just end up not using that part there because I think we have damaged it, and go ahead and redo the same technique we were using. But that was a nice try. Oh, I think we're gonna be able to use it. Maybe. Oui, le dude with the cut. The best dude in the world. Right. Let's take a picture. Man, what the cut, c'était la vie. Oh, my legs. Ugh. I'm not so young anymore. one. Tu comptes, tes enfants connaîtront jamais what the cut, là, c'est triste. Qu'est-ce que tu dis? Bientôt, les peppermint et l'odeur de bolamette. Oh yeah! Ah, sérieux, what the cut, c'était genre incroyable. Ben, je continue de l'écouter assez régulièrement, Antoine Daniel, sur Twitch. C'est rendu un Twitcher. Ah, shit. I hate those connectors, to be fair. They are doing the job when you don't have to unpin them. All right, there we go. They're really good, as long as you don't have to mess with them. I guess that's like a really good design since it's doing exactly what it is supposed to do, right? It's just me not being super happy because it's giving me some problems. All right. Fire! Ah oui, il est sur Twitch, un des plus gros streamers français. Genre, selon le jeu qu'il joue puis tout, il va souvent average entre 5000 puis 20 000 viewers, là. Ce qui est un très large average que je viens de donner, mais c'est que c'est vraiment selon les périodes, tout ça. Mais il monte jusqu'à 20 000 assez régulièrement. Yeah! Ouais, juste ça. Un petit million de followers. Tu sais. Petit jeudi normal, quoi. Right, let's go ahead, put some shrink tube. Ah non, puis il est vraiment drôle, là, tu sais, c'est... Parce que ça aurait pu que... Genre, il soit drôle quand il prend le temps de scripter, de faire du montage, tout ça, mais que sinon, il est vraiment plate, là. Mais il est juste vraiment drôle, là. Il est comme... Il est pas blasé de la vie, mais il est tout le temps en mode un peu... oh là là, mais qu'est-ce qu'on fout, genre... Il me fait bien rire. Quand il fait des professeurs Layton, là, c'est genre priceless. Alright, everything's in there. Where's the connector? I lost it, of course, because why not? You know, we just have that to do. Where did I put the... Oh, between my legs. Whoopsie. Kinky. Oh. Speaking of my legs, it's hurting. All right, so lonely one is looking at us this way, and that means red one going there, and that one going on top here, and that one going on top there. Nope. Nope. Oh no, that's really in that side. There. Is it okay? Held it. Is it okay? Looking at this, pretty good. Pretty good. We can melt that. Hopefully not really melt it, but just shrink it. Alright, another one. What's that? Si je suis fatigué, je dis de la merde, c'est pas ça. What in the butt? C'est correct. Ça rend les matins plus drôles. Si on était toujours sérieux, ça serait plat. Moi, j'aime ça. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. Hors contexte, ça serait quand même excellent. Oh, ça peut faire un drôle de clip, ça, maintenant que j'y pense. Oups. C'est 100% hors contexte pour un clip. Alright. That one's done. Let's smell that one. Bam! Woo! Feels like I'm building a computer right now. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a mess. I'm already messing everything up. Damn it. So these ones we should be able to basically make it work together. I don't know if these ones are going together. All right, we won't be able to do everything, I think. It's impossible. Our next really big project is gonna be the steering wheel with fitting the key barrel in there. We could be putting the key barrel somewhere down here right next to the radio and it will work, but that is not the plan. I want it to be in the proper position where it should be. I don't want to start doing like, oh, it's fitting there, so I'm gonna put that there. I want to really be working that out properly. All right, is there a way I could... All right, see that one on top here, that's gonna be the kind of thing I'm gonna have to find a way to make it work. I don't think we're gonna be able to use that kind of material now that I think about it, because even the big one, if I'm cutting it on this side, it's gonna unwrap itself so bad. Like there's no way I can put something on top there, except if I bring everything from the other side through the firewall, but even that won't happen. So let's put that in here. Trying to push one bushing through there, because that's gonna be, the big one's gonna be used for the outside in the engine bay. That one we're gonna be able to start from the opposite end and bring it all up to here, that's for sure. But in here, I think we're gonna have to use plastic one, I think. I don't see how we could get away with it. Which is sad because it looks bad, but it's gonna be under the dash, I guess. That's what I have to keep in mind. Right, almost there with that bushing. Basically, I'm putting back what's sealing the hole between wires and rain and stuff. There. That bushing is back in place, which means it should be out of the way for everything else here. That so all the wires are going down here. Maybe I can put a bit of a shrink tube on top here. It's gonna be hard to tell. And yeah, that one here will really need. just a plastic one. Because it's going like that. And is it going on top there? No, I don't think so. This one's coming down here. And everything's gonna be connected behind that. We're gonna be able to put that back in place, I guess. And start playing with that. Yep, seems like it. Also, we need to make sure we're not missing. What's up, Lump? What's up, my boy? I wasn't ready for that. Don't treat me like that. Damn, I'm not 20 years old anymore. I could have a heart attack right there. It's so messy. Oh my god. Alright. Oh yeah. I am. Did you went do some ratting last night after you were done with us? Oh. We had a few successful interchange rate at the end of the night. We got killed a few times, but then it went super well. We did some progression. No, I went to sleep. I was getting tired. Sounds good, man. Front cam. Oh, that's awesome. That's perfect. Like, you have to know when to stop playing the game if it's getting just a little bit too much. I mean, I had those nights too. It's all good. Was fun, honestly. I love like running raids with you guys. It's always cool. It's always like smooth. Like, I would say smooth. Sometimes it's not smooth because we're getting killed a lot. However, it's like no one's sweating it, and that's what I love. Getting killed, pixels, all good. And moving forward to the next raid. Ow. Alright, you know what, guys? I'm tired of working on the shrink stuff. It's not what I feel like doing this morning, so I'm gonna be moving forward and start mounting the electric stuff at the front here, because this is something that's gonna be important to know where our wiring loom is going. Yeah, sure. Of course there is. Dual side. All right, so basically what we're gonna do, and by the way, on the interior, this is the kind of material we might need. I'm gonna keep that one. We might have to reuse that. It could work at the top here, so that's cool. Right here, basically, this is gonna be our main battery connection for the accessories. So this is where everything's going on. When you're looking on the cap right here, and this is really old school. This is not how it's done today, so don't try to find that on your cars. But basically, you can see right there, yep, you have the battery and the accessory ignition, like all the wiring diagram there. This is just how it is switch in between the different, I would say items, but like, yeah, the different function, depending on how your key is positioned in the car. So this is where everything's happening, all this, how the signal is sent somewhere else. So that is really, really important to keep like this. So first of all, we're gonna be basically making sure we are putting that bag in place, like so. Yeah, like that here. We're gonna be screwing that, and then I plan on putting holes in here with butt rivets just to mount it like that. So this way it's accessible, because usually it should be on this side right here, but I'm gonna try to make it mount right there, so we are able to mount that one instead in this spot. So all the electronics is gonna be out of any dangerous heat. Imagine you press the pedal brake and it lights up the frontal light of the car. Well, you know, that's why we tested it yesterday. I didn't want that to happen, because that would have sucked a little bit. Not gonna lie, I would have cried. What have I done to my car? No! Honestly, that would have been hard. That would have been so hard. Like, the worst fear I had like yesterday when we give it a try, was that we turned the ignition to the on position and nothing. Because if nothing happened at that point, gosh, I would have been in trouble. Like, honestly, think about it. You remove basically a shitload of wires, and then you try to turn everything on and it's not doing anything. Which one was it? You removed maybe 50 wires in there. Which one was the cause of it? Is it just one? Is it more than one? Like, there's absolutely nothing you could have done worse than that, like, because you don't know. And now that means watching wiring diagram, making sure everything is in place, and yeah, that's quite a pain in the ass. So this is the original panel going on top here. What I'm planning to do is to grab the, I don't know if you know what this is, but threaded rivets that basically you can put a hole through that kind of stuff here and mount a bolt on here. So that will mean we could end up having something mounted like this right into the plastic panel, and that will be quite sick. So it will look good, it will cover the hole, and then we can move forward and put everything back in there. First of all, so I forgot to put one little thing in there, the horn relay. Because this one's gonna be covered at the back. So we're gonna be removing that. Well, wait a sec, no. Changing my mind. We're gonna keep that in place, mount this one, then remove everything, then put the horn relay, because it has a specific spot right behind that bump right here, and yeah, it should always work in place, so no big deal. This way, and then I can just go ahead and mark it, then mount the thing with a little kit I have. Let me grab it if I can find it. There it is. I don't know if I have M5 bolt in here. It will be just perfect for the application, because I'm out of 5/8 of M8 and M6, which are usual, but yeah, basically we're gonna use that. So these are some pop rivets, but with threads at the center, so they are perfect to mount anything in a car where you can go through a panel. So if it's metal sheet, if it's a floor pan, if it's plastic, you can use that. So let me just try to find a bolt that fits in there. So if you want to see that even closer, can you? Well, this is it, okay? You have to trust me. I'm not drinking coffee. I'm looking for a bolt, I swear. But yeah, I feel like it's gonna be hard to find something that mounts properly in there. Or not, I have one. Always useful to have a bucket full of random bolts. And like what's cool is that it's not something that's gonna force at all. I have a second one, but it's not long enough to my taste, so I'm gonna try to find another one. But the M5 is quite rare, so I'm not sure I'm gonna have a lot of success finding something else. Usually in a car it's always M6 stuff, so... And that's what I have in my little box here. That's not good. I found something smaller than M5. Wow. Impressive. This? M60. I don't even know where that first bolt I found is coming from. Just to give you an idea of how unusual they are. Not a great success so far. Are you? No, you're not. Did I order some... I feel like I did order some new M6 rivet nut, but I just can't remember. I don't think I received them, which is a bit sad. Would have been useful this morning. Because M6, like I said, is a standard, so it would have worked perfectly. If I had to take a guess, that M5 I just found is probably coming out of my BMW or something. BMW, I couldn't say that worse than that. But yeah, because basically they are using weird shit like M5 and M7 in there. Oh, that thing here, but I don't want to be using that, but it's true. Yeah, it's fitting. All right. Front cam. Why is that working in there? Like, I'm threading it and it's perfect, but I don't want to be using that in my freaking car. It's not looking great. Damn it. So I'm gonna try to find something else. I mean, it's working. Just like that one is working, but has no tread at all. Because I could also just use screws through that plastic cap. I just feel like long term it's gonna get ripped apart, but that will work for now, for sure. When I have to keep in mind, M5, yeah, that's cool, but maybe it's not big enough for the mounting point I have in there. Yeah, no, it's not big enough. Oh well. We might be just using screws for now. Not gonna lie. Because basically after that I can put a M8 rivet nut in there if I order some. So yeah, let's keep it simple. Fancy stuff, yeah, that's cool, but have to keep it working properly too. All right, let me try to find now. Why do I have M4 stuff in here? And I'm talking about the bolt, not the gun, just saying. If I'm not using that, then I'm gonna use screws from here. That these ones. So I'm looking in the bolts I removed so far from the car that I'm not planning to reuse, which means I can use that for what I'm looking right now to mount. Just trying to find some sharp one, not some flat-ended one. Or I'm just going to put a hole in there first, then mount it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna be using this kind of little screws that we already removed from the car previously. So that's gonna be perfect for the job. So the only thing is, I'm gonna have to mark that and put a hole in there. Like that, like this. Pum pum. I need a marker now. Marker. And then we're gonna drill a hole. Two, in fact. Two small one. Honestly, that's gonna look mint. There and there. All right. Hopefully it's not gonna be like off level dual side. Cool. Let's grab something to drill a hole. So a little drill bit there. That should be perfect. And yeah, because I'm drilling a hole, that's why I didn't want to put the module for the horn in there, because I don't want to be drilling a hole through the wire cable in there. There we go. Boom. There. Let's put that back in place like that, like this. And then that should mount right in the spot there. Oh no, I'm not sure I've put some big enough holes. Ew, that's disgusting. Metal. Okay, bye. I didn't love you anyway. Alright, that's gonna be hard to mount there. Scene one, take two. Better grab a bigger drill bit to make sure it's mounting properly. Is that one too big? No, it's gonna be perfect. All right. Yeah. I could have keep going on the wiring, but I was really tired of doing that. Like it's cool and at the same time boring. All right, let's see if that's working properly. I need to make sure I'm not trying to screw that too hard, because if I'm trying, I'm gonna rip the plastic off. But that's working. And it's looking good. It looks level, it's gonna clear the hood. Everything's in place, and I should be able to access that here. Yeah, so it's still accessible too, which is awesome. It's solid mounted, and those two wires basically are gonna come at the bottom here to the positive terminal. That's probably going to be somewhere around here or here. Usually usually you will have the negative on the left side, like closer to this side of the car, and the positive towards the inside of the car. This is the norm. However, I think we might be doing the opposite, just because the battery is gonna be at the back there, and it will be easier for me to have the negative here and ground on the frame rail and on the engine from here, and just having those two wires going down there, since the one powering the new ECU is gonna be connected inside the car probably, so that will work right there. We won't need a lot of positive stuff, like positive action in here. So yeah, basically we just need that one right there. So that might be it. I'm not sure exactly if that is going to be the last way of mounting it, but it could be. All right, and now that this is done, we can start working with those. So let's remove that. Bonk. Now I should be able to just remove that one here. Take a look behind if it's safe for the wires. We might be reusing a bit of plastic protection from what we removed already, or just buy some new one, just so these parts right here, like these few wires, I can just put a little bit in there, making sure it's not wrapping against that. But yeah, that's working pretty well, to be fair. I love it. Okay, and now I can just bring that back in place. That one's the hardest one to put back in place because it needs to go like that here. Oh, and I'm gonna need another bolt for that one. Yeah, that's maybe the... Nailed it, nailed it. That was a bit aggressive as a bolt. So this one should be working just fine. Honestly, looking at the color, I feel like it's maybe the one that wasn't there, because they are all the same color. Alright, now the only thing I'm worried about is that I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we're clearing that module right there, which is perfect. There. There, and finally the one at the bottom here. When everything's gonna be glossy black color, that's gonna be so good. All right, so that one. Now this one here needs to be mounted somewhere around here. So you see, that's why we didn't wrap everything right now. I'm having way too much wire right now, so I'm gonna have to play with that and basically make sure that the wiring loom is gonna stay at the bottom there. So I'm gonna have to unwrap that, make sure I'm getting back some loose, and yeah, keeping everything at the bottom here. So it's not going to be easy. Just like this is my light cable, and they are a bit far away from where they should sit. So we push some wire through there to put it inside the car. which is okay, but at the same time it's a bit messing with us right now. So yeah, part of the game. And now we're gonna have to drill holes back in here to make sure we're mounting that properly. And this one I was thinking of doing a little bracket like this so it's all mounted together, but I don't know just yet if this is the plan or not. So yeah, we'll see, because honestly that will be cool to have the wiring loom getting out there just like that, so it will be sitting in place with the cover like so, like that. So if it's sitting in place right here, that will look really good, and having all the wires coming out there. Boom. Either that or this, where it's going to this side there. But if I'm doing that, there's no chance I can fit that in, because you need also to keep some distance between the different module, because you see something like that metal cap, stuff like this, that's probably like getting a bit of heat out of that. So we need to make sure we're not putting that in a corner where it's not going to be able to get that heat away from it. So that's why I thought of doing a bracket to hold it in place there. Or a bracket doing that? No, that's disgusting. Because I'm thinking of cutting that tab here, because this module usually sit over there. But since we are putting the turbo on this side, that's why I want it to be on this side instead. So the exhaust line is gonna go through here, exhaust system, and at the bottom there, which means it's gonna be quite far away from the electronic module. So this is the idea, but yeah, still need to make it happen. That just have to think about it, because I thought also about screwing that at the bottom here, but I don't want to go through like bolting that together like this and putting that there, but that seems a bit sketchy. So I'm gonna keep trying to find a better solution than that. Honestly, right here, that will be quite good for that one. That and that, nothing in the way over here. Nope, nothing. Putting 2 bolts through there. Yep, that could be the way to do it. But for that one, I feel like this is the place where I would like to have that M6 that threaded rivet. Because yeah, basically if I'm putting just a hole in there, it's not like these ones that were already made. I want that to be some brand new bolts and stuff like that, just to screw that in place. So we might be better waiting for getting our M6 stuff here. I'm gonna have to look. Front cam. Yeah, basically I'm gonna have to look if I did order some, to be fair, because I don't remember. I remember looking at them. I don't remember if I ordered them. This thing's here is not that. No, that's not. Here, that's gonna be for the brake line. Some really small metal brackets that's gonna be bolting the brake line in place. I also took a look at how to coat brake lines, so we're gonna be coating our brand new brake lines to make sure they are not getting rusty, even if it's not rusty, because we're gonna use some copper and nickel brake lines, so they are just getting green, like weird green because of the copper oxidation. So we're gonna be making sure we have them coated in people are using Plastidip for that. It's basically doing our rubber coating, so gravel guard, and it's working super well. So that's what we're going to do with our brake lines, making sure they are schmicko. and so that they're going to last well also. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, that's pretty much that for the plan here. So next step, because right now I feel like I'm kind of stuck with the wiring. Like there's things I can do, but I just ordered last night also the Dutch connector kit, so we cannot do the extension for the accessories at the front. Like everything is in place, but without like re-adding stuff on the car, we cannot really measure anything and make sure everything's fitting in place. So we should just move on to something else. I think we're gonna be bolting the brake booster in place, because that's gonna be progression. So let me grab that, throw it in the engine bay, and show to you the real money. I tried to put the cable on the other side, but I failed. There you go, there you go. And there you go. Dual side. So basically, brake pedal assembly is gonna come over here. So at this point, this is going to be the place where we're gonna have the brake booster. The brake booster is connected at the front, back, I guess back of it to the brake pedal. So let me show you there. So this is going straight to the brake pedal. This is from a Toyota 4Runner, and the reason I ordered that is because the bolt pattern is exactly the same. Look at this. Bam! So we are replacing our super old Nissan Datsun 280ZX brake booster that was super rusty by that brand new unit, and yeah, so that's gonna be quite awesome. I have one question right now. Oh my god, I'm afraid of doing that, but I don't have the choice. Will it fit? Holy crap, that's gonna be a tight fit. Holy crap. Fuck. All right, we're gonna have to get everything in place. So if you don't understand what's going on, let me show you a little bit more like this. So that's gonna be in there. I'm hitting that here, so we might have to give a little massage, a little smash to that panel right there, just to clear the brake master cylinder. So because the original unit is quite small, like this, and that one would fit in place, but the brand new one, that is a performance one, is not. That's a bit of a problem, you know. So only thing is, we have the problem that this rod right here is too long, and we also need to put the clamp in there for clamping to, well, it's just like a U shape to go around the brake pedal and clip in there. So we're gonna be removing the one on the old brake booster. And fit that in there. So this is gone, this is good for that. All right, front cam. Front cam. Hey. All right, so I'm gonna be removing steering column parts for now. That's gonna be for later on, probably this afternoon. And we're gonna go ahead and try to remove stuff from there. So I'm just doing that to get myself a little workbench, improvised workbench. That is the part we are replacing right here. So as you can see, it's not in a really good shape, so we're gonna be just reusing that front part right here that is supposed to connect straight onto our brake pedal. That was connecting straight onto, so not supposed, it was. So we're gonna use a screwdriver just to hold it in place. Then we're gonna be removing the attachment point at the bottom there, just getting it loose. Let me grab the camera then. So you are able to see. Dual front. Dual front. There you go. So as you can see, this is the little tab, the little U shape we need to remove. So we will be able to put that on the new brake booster. So this one here, yeah, 14 mil, first shot. So this might be, I need to find on which side I need to turn. It was the good one because we are screwing that in place, then we are removing that. So basically how it works there is pretty simple. You have that nut applying pressure on that, but this is threaded too, so it's just to prevent it from getting loose that you have this nut at the bottom, like holding it, putting pressure on it so it won't move at all. So there we go, we removed that part, and hopefully it is the same bolt pattern for the new one. So let's try that. I think it should be. So right here now we have the brand new one, and if everything's working great, I'm gonna try to give you an angle where you can see it properly, like that. So if everything's working great here, this should not thread. Oh yeah, it is. Yay! So that's working. However, the total length from this here to that is too long for the one we have in here. It's not the same as the one from Nissan. So now that we know it's the same thread, we're gonna have to find out how much material we need to remove in here before sending it into the car. So I have to take the spacer out, and then I have to basically put that in here. So like this. That's the spacer from Datsun, so that's why I'm moving it, because it's moving with, it's gonna stay with the car. But right now I have to do that, and there was a weird seal in there. So I just have to successfully put that at the bottom there like this, and take the measurement between the surface here and the top here. And like I said, I'm not finding my caliper anymore, so I'm gonna have to do it the old school way. So it's gonna be something like that. Well, in fact, if that one's fitting, no, it's not. So it's gonna be something like that to have a flat surface, and then I'm gonna go with with centimeters. So this is not the most precise way of doing it. However, if I'm using the same method for both sides, I'm gonna be good, and it's giving me 85 mils, which means this is the spacing I need to get that screwed to my brake pedal. So now if I'm moving here, I can do the exact same thing. Same exercise, put that here, put that like this, and yep, we are way too high over there. So I'm gonna have to remove up to that much material. So I'm gonna grab the pen, and now, you know what? This is where I'm gonna do it in two steps. Just because basically this is a brand new part and it costs $300, and I don't wanna fuck it up. So if I'm marking where I will need to remove the material for real, Wait a sec, I'm gonna put a bit of paint in the pan. There we go. So if I was marking the real spot there, it will be. So I marked the thread, however, we're gonna cut a bit higher than that because there's probably a little bit of clearance behind the brake pedal that will allow me to basically use that. Because yeah, in fact there is, because we screwed that in here and this is what's going behind it. So it's probably just because I cannot screw that enough. In fact, we will try. Let's try it first to be fair. Because this is not oh yeah, that's probably preventing the pedal to move inside. We're gonna try it, just make sure. You know, it's not worth cutting something for nothing. So, front cam. Front cam. Hey, all right, so I'm gonna put that in here. Because yeah, I don't want to be cutting it if I don't have to, right? We want to be sure 100% that we're doing the right thing. So we're gonna bring the camera over here and take a look. If I can show you the inside, that will be insanely cool. And you might be able to see it. Yeah, not sure. It's not small enough. All right, you might. Dual side. That's not the right spot. You're not seeing a lot of things. Nah. Because basically we are going through that hole here. So that's why I'm trying so bad. Dual front. So I'm gonna leave the camera in there just in case I have something to show you. But yeah, it's hard to reach, so it's not really a spot I can film properly. And even in here, it will be hard to put like a really cool view of what we're doing. Go. So I just pushed that in place. Let's see how it's working with the brake pedal. I'm gonna try to maybe bring the locking pin of the brake pedal in there. If I can find it back. Oh, please tell me I didn't throw that inside here. No, it's right there at the back. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been brilliant for once. So right here at the back, that's where, all right, I missed the brake pedal when putting that in. So I need to align that. Ooh, align me, daddy. Because I just want to see if the brake pedal is gonna pivot properly on it. Is it on each side of the brake pedal now? I guess not, but let's see. Oh, now I'm too much on that side. Can I do that? Oh, that seems sketchy. Too sketchy. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna hit the brake pedal before the pivot is in place. So I'm too much on this side. So I'm gonna take that back, fit that like this. Alright, I feel like that's the moment where you would like to have a friend to guide you in, if you know what I mean. Is it safe to let it there? Whew. That's not an easy task. Oh, we are in the right spot. All right. And now it's hitting the back, yeah. So we really have to cut it to get the proper length. So let's do that. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. And yeah, so we are really hitting, basically the back of the brake pedal is hitting the bolt there before it gets to its pivot point. So with that said, that just means that we have to cut that to its place to match what we had on the Nissan brake booster, which is doable, of course. So the only thing is that we still need that to thread properly once we're done. So do we still have, yeah, we have our mark right there. So with the mark right here, let's measure it again. Just making sure, you know. Like I said, brand new parts, want everything to be good. There we go. A lot of paint on the pan. There and there. There we go. So we have to remove quite a lot of material for that. And we don't have the proper disc. Of course. Of course. Oh my god, honestly I'm a bit stressed now that the brake booster is not gonna fit. That will suck. But at the same time we already plan on doing a little crazy tricks in there. So it's just gonna involve a bit more modification than planned, but are we at that point? Like where it's a big deal? I don't think we are, so I think we're gonna be messing with it. Just that I'm gonna have to smash a panel in a place I wasn't planning to. So that's the only thing. But it's part of the game, you know? But we're putting stuff back together, which is awesome. Oh yeah, that's what I need to look at too. We have a broken windshield washer nozzle. I need to take a look at this on eBay and see how much it costs, because it's probably going to be that kind of super precise thing that's gonna cost a lot because it's specific to that car. Okay, hi. Something just makes some noise. All right. Please work. Loud noise. So one of the reason I kept the nut in there, you will see, is really simple, is because I'm gonna use that to make sure I'm cleaning the thread and we don't have a lot of problem. So I kept that nut here, and we're just going to use, I think that one seems a bit bigger. Is it 15? 16. Always another one, 16. Yes, 16. So we're gonna use that to see, boom. Threads are clean and they are still working, which is the main point of it. You know, if a thread is not threading, is it really a thread? So that's the important part right here. And then this, yep, it's still working. So we're just going to do that and do this, boom. And therefore we should have a working brake pedal once this is mounted inside the car. There you go. So this should be the final form of our little brake booster, at least for the front part. So let's try that inside the car. Dual front. Dual front. All right, so is it going to work? Hopefully the answer is yes. So far it seems better. It seems way better. Feels like it went further inside there. Yep, I can confirm we are on each side of that, and I can already grab the nuts to secure it a little bit. So that and that one here. And then I can try to please stay. What up? What's up? No way. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Hello there. What up? It's raid time. So is that my friend at TFG? Holy crap! Woo! 100 people in here. All right, I guess we're gonna have to make everything properly, right? Okay, guys, let's do the same thing TFG is usually doing. Let's send the intro. So, welcome in my garage, people, where we are working on that little Datsun. You can see in 3D animation right there with me and my little doggy, Midnight. Basically, we're doing a lot of stuff, and you can have a look at it right now. So, this is me, this is my passion. Welcome by everyone. Holy crap, there's so many people, no fucking way. Engine by lunch and PV. Well, we're putting brakes in right now, so it's progression, I think. So yeah, basically welcome. I'm working on my 79 Datsun 280 ZX. This is quite a huge project. We are going mental with it. I'm basically throwing all my money at it right now. We're doing a lot of custom stuff at the moment. We basically repaired all the rust that we found in there, and then we went on and decided to fit crazy stuff like a Subaru power steering with a Fiat 500 parts. We're going with a LS turbo in it. So if you want to have a look at it, let's go right there. So we have that lovely small V8, because yeah, it's super small. That is pretty much empty, and PV wanted to be in the car, but an engine shouldn't be all apart like this. So we're waiting for that. We're waiting for this to happen. And yeah, we are working with crazy parts like the Apex engineered stuff. So basically, as you can see, we are going really mental with this setup. It's gonna be an insane car. The goal is 600 HP. He's saying your brakes, I'll pump you in a minute. Can you give TFG audio advice? He needs that clip on thingy. What do you mean, that clip? What's the audio? Oh, that clip on that. You're meaning that? Oh, yeah. A lapel, yeah. Basically, this is just the Rode. It is the wireless go-to microphone. Really an awesome mic, to be fair. Let's just do that a little bit. So yeah, basically, this is an awesome mic. I'm using that since the beginning. Oh! Let's go, TFG in the chat, yay! So yeah, basically these are working so well. I bought the one with the dual microphone, because basically when I was receiving people working on someone else's car in here like a year ago, because I just started this summer to the cooking stream. We could do a cooking stream right here. You don't see that, but I have a, I don't know how you call that, like a heater with wood. Hey, now I'm stressed because there's too many people. I'm losing my English, me English bad. So we could be doing stuff in there. Now it's not a kitchenette, it's really for it's not an oven, but like, it's not an oven, but you know, it's really for just a furnace maybe it's that. So yeah, a wood stove, yeah, something like that, but like a really small one just to heat the garage, so it's pretty awesome. But yeah, oh, thank you for the follow, Kathmandu, let's just go. Join the crew. So yeah, stove, I guess, makes sense. You could see it, but yeah, so basically we're going nuts with the project. Just joined the crew. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all. You're awesome. So yeah, so basically I've been watching TFG a bit less lately because we went nuts with that. Let me show you basically what it represents, that kind of project. That project, basically, if we're going there, dual front. So as you can see with that, there's nothing left on the car. So bam, 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 and to be with the random sound as always. So we're going really nuts with it. There's nothing left in here. Dashboard, everything is missing. Everything's missing from the engine bay too. No more steering wheel, no more nothing. Like, I removed basically everything from here. And right now we are fitting that Toyota part on the Datsun. Because for those who don't know, Datsun is from Nissan. 5840 just joined the crew. We're putting Subaru, Fiat, and Toyota parts on it with a GM engine with a turbo. Mental. Well, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow, Reaper. Let's go. And Middle, well, thank you too. We played together last night. That was pretty insane. So what have we done this week so far? Like a month ago, we removed that much wire and electronic stuff from the car, which is a bit mental. Honestly, it's a bit scary when you're removing so many things from the car. And so yesterday we tried. Can you repeat that? I was picking my nose. I'm not repeating that in PV. You can look at the VOD or go on the YouTube. Boom, plug and play. More unboxing on YouTube. But yeah, so basically we went on and put a battery in there and tried to turn on some accessories to make sure everything is still working, because that was the scary part. Removing so many wires and getting to a point where you're like, is it going to work again? So we did that, everything's clicking, flashers, headlights, high beams, everything seems good. So this morning we started a little bit wrapping stuff up and making sure the wiring loom's gonna be schmicko. And yeah, so it's pretty cool. What's going on with Kathmandu? What's going on? Did I miss something? The chat is so big. Who is this Vinto guy? Never heard of it. Someone write Flo in the chat is gonna remember that scream. All right, shall we lift the car? We can put that in. That was the next step, so we might as well do it now since we have a lot of people. Oh, that was a boring one. That was too calm. So at the beginning of the summer, I decided to go crazy and treat myself with a little hoist, which TFG was a bit jealous of, because, you know, it's every car guy dreams to have a hoist. Why are you sad?
I just have seen your stream and wanted to say that
no.
I thought you
We're
were
there.
super adorable.
Front
you don't
cam.
know me at all, and I know it's
Front
kinda weird.
cam.
I just thought maybe it'd be fun to role play with you as
I'm
your
gonna close the
online
trunk.
GF
If I
maybe.
don't,
I know
I already
you're
hit
straight.
the top
I'm
there
a boy. That's
once.
why I was saying role
Won't
play.
do it twice.
This isn't just join the crew again.
Hey,
I
thank
know
you for the
it's really
follow.
random and
So
weird.
as you
I'm
can
sorry.
see, guys,
It would just be a fun online relationship. Nothing serious, and I could donate to you.
just woke up from a midday nap. Nice bill. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you so much, Rack. So yeah, basically, as you can tell, I'm not usually an English speaker, I will say. However, this stream is really half and half. In fact, it's 3/4 English and a quarter French, I will say. Because, yeah, basically, I'm trying to make this stream a bit universal for my friends here in French Canada and also English people. Like, there's a lot of people from TFG community coming here. So this is really something that matters to me. So even if my English is not the best, I'm really trying my best to keep up with everything. So be sure that if you're asking questions and everything, I'm
Chris
gonna
Key
answer
just joined the crew.
probably like the best I can and everything. Thank you, love. I love that. What are you plans with the Z? Goal 600 HP, nothing else. That's the goal. We're putting a 6-liter V8 with a turbo rack, and we're going nuts. So converting it from automatic to manual, we already put the third pedal in there, and we're going twin dual clutch. Yeah, American GM LQ4 from a truck, from a van. That's a pretty good goal to NPV, not gonna lie. Iron block, yeah, 6-liter iron block with a turbo, with a VSR turbo. Yeah, that's an easy 600. It's a really safe build at 600, and I'm upgrading everything. So I'm really happy with that voice in there. There we go. So car is now up there, and yeah, right. So lovely, best of luck. I followed you to keep an eye on your progress. Oh, thank you so much. Honestly, you will see. I was talking about that in TFG chat yesterday, in fact, and basically the thing is, I started this project with I just wanted to. I just want to do that. I own the car since the last 10 years. It never ran properly, like never ever. We always had trouble with it. So I put it aside for a few years, and at this point I was like, okay, that's gonna be my 30 years old project. I want it to be working properly before I get to 30 years old. I'm 29 now, so it's about time I get into it, right? So basically I took my summer off to start it. My birthday is in summer, so I just had 29, which leaves me with a year in front of me to work on the car, and that's pretty much what I'm doing. I took a summer off from my job and I'm putting all my effort on it, and at this point I was like, hey, you know what? I have the little edge to stream it, so why not do a 6 setup in the garage and just go out there and stream the project, because either way I'm either gonna be alone in the garage or I could be alone, but with freaking 60 people in front of me looking at the car, asking questions, having a nice time. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna learn so much through that, but people could learn from it too, and this is something I'm really enjoying. So yeah, am I planning to daily drive it? Hell yeah, I'm really planning to make it fun to drive on the street. So basically I'm gonna go with a T56 Magnum, but with a dual clutch to keep the clutch pedal as light as possible, but able to handle 600 HP. So the clutch is rated for 800 HP, T56 Magnum is 700 torque, so should be plenty to be a safe build. It can take some abuse, but basically have a blast playing with that. In that case, make sure you go for as OEM as possible engine mounts. Don't go polybushing. Too late. Don't go polybushing for the engine, or else you will get nasty vibration into the body. I'm aware of that. You know, building a performance car is always a compromise between different things. Honestly, the car is not going to be something I want to daily drive it, not like every day. We have daily cars, but like I want to be able to take it on the weekend for a run. So it's not going to be like, oh, I'm stuck in traffic going to the job. So yeah. It seems like a bit of rubber, because yeah, basically I went with the Apex engineered kit right there. So Apex engineered kit is really awesome. Basically all the cross member, control arms, everything from front to rear is gonna be is custom. If you want to see like a control arm, I have one right here. You will see how crazy it is. That is. So this is the control arm. Basically, it's some Lego for a big boy, for an adult. Here, just so you understand what's going on, you have the pivot point. The wheel is sitting right on top here, and tie rod is coming here. You have two different adjustments, so you can change the steering angle you're gonna get. You can move with that to screw and unscrew that to put the wheel exactly where you want it. Everything is on some hang joint, and yeah, a lot of adjustment for sway bar and stuff, so pretty insane. Just welding. Yeah, I have loads of experience in building stuff. I have a few for real. Damn, Rag, that's awesome. Yeah, this is honestly, I won't say I have a lot of experience. That's my first big build so far. I have, you can write exclamation mark cars in the chat. You will see the cars I own, the interesting one. I'm missing the Honda Fit in there, but you know, So the one, yeah, the BMW is the one I'm using for autocrossing. So far that car has won 3 times in a row the local championship, 1 time the provincial championship, and the last 2 years I finished second with the car. Also finished in quite a good position in my first US competition this summer, and next year I'm planning to go to the big ass competition in Nebraska. So it's 1,300 drivers up there, like competing with each other. So I'm planning to go there. I'm a really big autocross fan, and yeah, so that's it. Sounds good, right? And just to answer that though, I'm gonna try it this way first, and we will see later on, because maybe in that car it will feel great. Like, I know I'm probably going to get a bit of vibration and stuff, but I'm okay with it for now, until I'm getting to a point where I'm not. So we will grab that and we will start putting the cross member in place. Because basically we're gonna be working on the steering column at some point, and knowing that it's gonna be quite a huge thing to put in there, so we're gonna make sure we are having everything in place to make it work. Dual side. Hey, for shot. Sometimes my accent isn't that great for that. So basically, as you can see here, we did quite a lot of work with the wiring and everything. So we're just going to put that on top here, making sure it's not in our way, because we are coming right here to put the cross member in place. So I'm gonna remove that and that, and that. I said that. All right, I need something to unthread it. It got stuck in there with a stick. 17 it is. And then you're gonna see me rush because this is a big part to put alone in the car. No, I'm threading it. So yeah, anyone in the chat has a cool project car and stuff like that? Like Rex said, he had a few build with quite a lot of HP, which is awesome. I love that. Anyone else have something crazy to talk about? Or something boring that they want to put big power on it? Like that car was super boring, the Datsun, before I started working on it. All right. So we're gonna put the big golden parts in there. So this is the fun part now, because basically we are getting close to having a lot of parts going in for good in the car. Like, I mean, they're gonna all come out of the car again at some point, but honestly, like, it's gonna be something for later on. Like, at this point, we are starting to make the progression towards having everything put in place. And that's where I'm gonna be rushing, not throwing that on myself. Using the shoulder, classic shoulder tricks. Just to hold it in there. Now with that said, I can take the other one. I will need to grab those stands that you can, the telescopic stand, put everything in there. There we go. Boom. Whew. So this is the first time putting the steering rack in place. I still have modification to do on it to make it work perfectly, but that was already something a bit custom we did. A friend of mine did some custom bushing in here to make the manual steering rack I choose to put in there fit, because this is not a Datsun part. So the car is gonna be pretty wild on that. I'm gonna have full adjustability on basically everything. So name it, I'm gonna be able to adjust it. And I'm waiting for NPV to say something that won't be adjustable on the car and be like, okay, NPV, do the funny guy. All right, cool. Let's grab the impact tool and then the 17 and bolt that in place. So you can also use the random sound to mess with me at some point. There's over 450 sound in there. You can use Flow, FLO, to have a screamer, free screamer, the same I'm using in TFG Stream. I'm not cross-threading that will suck. All right. And now we have a lovely steering rack in place. So the thing is that we're gonna have to do with that, whoop. So as you can see, this is basically the tie rod, the inner one. The kit is coming with the control arm and everything going down here. Only thing is, this is still from a Fiat 500 and this is too long. We're gonna have to replace that in here with the one from Datsun, and that's involving quite a big modification on the rack. But we are not we are basically already there with the modification on it. It's already out of warranty with everything we've done to it. So that's gonna be something we're gonna be doing a little bit further on. Right now, I was about to basically start working on the inside of the car, like keep going with the brake pedals, bolting everything in place and making sure it's working properly. We're waiting for a custom bracket to mount some Willwood brake system in there, but that's gonna be something just for a little bit later, maybe in a week or two when the part is coming in. But yeah, so far we're making progression, just getting those parts in place. We're gonna be trying to remove the ball joint in there, and well, not the ball joint, but the tie rod, the inner tie rod, and replace that with the Datsun one. Like I said, modification will be involved. We still need to make sure we are not able to twist the steering rack also, so that's gonna be a big one. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, rack. Awesome. All right, let's move out of the car. So this is looking really, really neat. Honestly, look at this. I really love how good, oh, merci. I love when people are using a little bit of French. Micah usually drops here and say tabarnak, which is swearing in French Canadian, not in French from France. So yeah. So basically, right now, the steering rack, this is from a Fiat 500, and we're gonna be matching that with a BRZ, Subaru BRZ steering column. So reason for that is just measurement. It's not because, oh my God, it's so better. No, it's just measurement. The steering column, though, that's gonna be something we're gonna be playing with. I bought a module from a guy in Australia, which allowed me to adjust to my wish how much assistance I have in the steering wheel, which is pretty awesome. And also removing any power steering pump and fluid from the system, like nothing in front of the engine, nothing under the car. So what you see there is the little black cylinder there. It's gotta be the only thing for the steering wheel. Inside, like for direction, inside the engine bay, which is pretty awesome, to be fair. So nothing in front. We're saving accessories in front of the engine, which means more power, and we love powers. So let's move that back a little bit. There, dual front. Dual front. That was complicated. Oh, also, if you want a something rack that we did, I added a power brace in here, dual side. Oh, dual side. The butt sometimes. So yeah, so basically we added that brace. I put a picture on TFG Discord for that. This part wasn't available from Apex for this car, but was for the previous Z, which means I had to fabricate that, but based on what they did for the car. So we welded two thick plate there and had the cylinder, like the tube, get right into the corner to apply forces on both sides. Wait, what? These are perfect. What do you mean? They are really, really in good shape. Nothing bad about them. Front cam. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm changing that. Basically, I'm gonna be buying the Willwood big brake kit for that car, which has two pieces brake disc, brake rotors, so like the rotors with a hat, and with 4-piston caliper at the front, and it's coming with all the braided hose and everything. So yeah, we are upgrading every damn thing. This weekend I drove a 700 HP supercharged Mustang 2017, and I saw that you need to upgrade a lot of things when working on a car of that power. So I don't even imagine a 1500 HP car. Oh, very good choice. Make sure you get some street pads that don't need too much warming up and don't make too much dust. Yeah, I'm looking at these. I'm gonna be doing track and autocross with the car too. So like right now on the BMW, I'm running some Hawk HP Plus, which are insane. So I'm gonna look for something a bit similar. They are a bit dusty though, so that's a thing with them. I don't care with the BMW just because it's really a competition car that I'm using on the street too. But yeah, I'm gonna look for that. Daily has a TVS 2650. Is that pads? I don't know the code for the pad yet. All right, gonna release that. We're gonna bring the car down again. Gonna try to finish putting that brake booster. Because yeah, basically what I'm saying, we are changing a lot of things. The car is a 79, and I think the only thing from 79 that's gonna be left on the car is the wires and the differential, basically. So hardtops for oh, Harrop, nice. Harrop, that's the Australian brand, right? Or New Zealand brand? No, Australian brand. Yeah, that's cool. I'm watching Skid Factory. Nah, lose. We're all good. There we go. That's the perfect height. Sounds good, metal. Yeah, I know. There's plenty of room just for your inner part, like feeling great now. Thank you. Honestly, if it had been, I would have been glad you told me. So it's all good. Disappeared. Magic trick. Yeah, so I don't know, Rack, if you know Skid Factory on YouTube. I've been watching these guys for quite a time. Not so much lately. I just don't have time and don't take time for that, playing too much StarCraft. And yeah, basically they design a supercharge with a Harrop for a big block Chevy, and it is pretty insane, honestly. Like, it is really, really cool. All right, let's bring the camera back here. All right. Dual side. So that's too low. Basically, if you want to understand why we put that in place, I'm trying to put as many things that won't be able to move at all in place, because this is our brake booster right here, and this is the end of the steering column. Basically, this is the steering rack shaft, and it needs to get right inside here at the bottom of this. So putting everything, my was going to call you for dinner, but I'm guessing you'll maybe stay in stream a bit more. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a little TFG out there. While TFG appeared in chat with a raid, you know. Hey, sounds good, Rex. Sounds good. Thank you, and you're more than welcome anytime soon. So whenever you want to drop in, give me some tips. Honestly, I'm willing to take any tips from anyone in here. Like I said, like for example, for the rubber mount instead of poly mount, I'm gonna try these first because I had them with the kit. But if it's too intense now, I know this is where I need to look at if I'm chasing a vibration. vibration in the car. So this is the kind of thing I really appreciate with that. So thank you so much. So I'm gonna go right inside the car, and basically I'm gonna be like just putting in place this little brake booster just to make sure we have everything in the right place. I just saw your message, Metal, like entertaining for us, not for you. Fair, fair. Just like that one time I set the car on fire, and yes, it did happen. Oh, that's too big. What size is that? 14? I thought it was 14. That's probably 12 then. All right, let me check with that. It is indeed too big. Yeah, well, TFG, oh yeah. And yeah, it wasn't that great setting the car on fire, to be fair. I had better days. Is 12 working on there? No, so it's 13. All right, 13 mil it is. So I'm gonna you will see basically the brake booster get into place. Right now I'm worried the Wheelwood master cylinder won't work at the back there. So we're gonna have to take a look at this and see if it is or not. So, sorry for the sound. There and there, and then I just have to grab the last two ones if I can find them. Where did I put them? All right, well, I'm gonna take the brand new one instead. Hey, when you don't have choice, you don't have choice, right? And should I say it happened 2 times? What do you mean it had? Oh, I set the car on fire. Yeah, that was so many years ago, and it was not on fire. I just burnt with the buffer the seats. Okay, if that's what you're referring to, piss off. By the way, if you're writing in chat, FLO, it's the name of that. It's the scream of that moderator you're hearing. Okay, just so everyone knows that it's her scream when she's playing Phasmophobia or Minecraft. Because yeah, she's screaming while playing Minecraft. Crazy, eh? I could get that in there. All right, I need a bigger extension so I can get there with the impact tool. Yeah, right. So, that's a proper extension. Oh yeah, baby. Grab that. Boom. Boom. So you probably saw the brake booster just went up a little bit. It should sit right to its place in a few seconds. There. And then there, boom. And with that said, now I just need to finalize that by connecting the brake pedal, and we are going to have a working brake pedal in here, which would be awesome. If it's aligning properly, of course. We might have to readjust that. I'm gonna have to take a look. I'm gonna leave the pin in here. And yeah, well, at least the brake pedal is doing something now. So you were probably seeing that pin getting up and down, and this is because now this is connected to the car progression. Let's go. Let's freaking go. So that's pretty awesome, honestly. Like I said, I feel like that Willwood brake booster is gonna be a brake master cylinder. So this one right here, look at the magic there. It's gonna be a really tight fit. Oh, with the bracket, it might fit. With that custom bracket, it might fit in place. It's gonna be tight. Holy crap, that's gonna be tight. But it will probably fit. Holy moly, we're lucky on that one. Because right now I'm not clearing by a few mil, and once we're gonna have trim everything in there, it should go right into place. Because basically right now it's the edge here that is a problem and hitting the chuck tower. So yeah, but that's gonna be awesome. If you wanna see the interior of that part there, this is a splitted reservoir, and you see front, it has to point towards the front. This is the rear brake reservoir, and this is the front one. So this is a piece of art. It costs quite a lot, but damn, I'm happy with how it looks, at least. So this is going to be our brake system. So Willwood doing crazy good stuff. As always, I love them, and I buy product from them. So this is done. Well, we still need to connect the brake pedal itself, but this is going to help us see what we're doing at the back there. Basically, what I mean by that is now we have quite a few things put together at the back of the dashboard where the steering column is gonna sit. And basically the steering column, front cam. There you go. When I'm talking about the steering column, the big deal with that is pretty simple. We are going from a super simple, lovely looking tube like this, where the steering wheel is just getting clamped in there. And so you see that's pretty small. And basically, we're gonna be fitting that big boy of a unit there. Same but different, and not the same. So basically that one right here, it is basically a BRZ electronic power steering, so electric power steering. So the assistance in the car is gonna be driven by that instead of oil. So that's gonna be a big one. Fitting that so far seems to be, I won't say straightforward, because if I'm saying that, you know what, I'm gonna get jinxed and it's gonna be a pain in the ass to fit in there. But basically, the two tabs right here, they are lining up already with what's in the car. So we're gonna have one big mount at the back here to put in place. So this is not too bad. This is something we can do for sure. So one thing here to put that to the proper angle, and then we have a half shaft going from here to the outside of the car. So from the interior to that hole at the bottom I showed you, like the one around here. So with that said, it's still not something super easy to do, because basically we're gonna put that in place, and then after that we still need to figure out how everything's gonna sit in place. So far it seems like that part right here is gonna fit, like the big motor part here. The electric motor is gonna sit right next to the AC, which mean, in fact, to the heater core, which mean it's gonna clear everything. We won't have anything in our way to make it work. However, we still have a few things to put in there, like accessories, like the key barrel, like wiper and lights lever that are not fitting anymore on the steering column, and usually they are all together with the steering wheel. So this is a big part of the challenge. This is probably one of the most challenging part we have to do if we don't count at all the rust repair, because rust repair is hard but boring. This is awesome. So that's how I will like split them. So yeah, so basically quite a lot of things to do with that. We can jump inside the car and take a look at it right now if you want. We will just show how bad or good it fits in there. That's gonna be up to you to say if it's good or if it's bad. For me, it's looking good so far, but there's gonna be a lot of work to make it work properly. Whoop. Like I said, I'm not a professional also. This is my first real big project. So there's a lot of things like that that I'm discovering along the project. So, and I went a bit crazy and nuts on what I want to do with the cars. So yeah, you know. All right, I'm gonna try to put the shrink tube kit a little bit at the back. Give me a few sec. There you go. I'm gonna open back the rear so we have a bit more light getting inside there. Like so. Dual side. All right, so a bit twisted, but you will understand well what's going on in there. So basically, I'm gonna grab that and show you what's up with the steering column. So right here, this thing here needs to go. Let me get inside the car properly. There we go. Hey, so many things in my way now. All right, boom, now you can see something. So, throttle, brake, clutch, that's cool. We didn't have clutch before, now we do. And steering column, now that everything's in place, it should go somewhere around here. But right now, I can already tell you something. We have one bracket in our way. So that's the reason why I was reassembling a lot of things lately, is because I need to see those kind of stuff. So right now, we are having one bracket in our way, so we're gonna have to remove that to make sure we are able to work around that thing there. I had a ratchet with a 10 mil in here. Let's try to find it again. I have the box. I just need the ratchet, it's there. So we're gonna be removing that bracket just to make sure it is that one. Will be better going the opposite way, right? So right now, if you want to see, I'm going to show it to you right after. But yeah, we have one bracket in our way, so we're going to have to cut a part of it. That shouldn't be a big deal. From what I remember, it was holding from, it was just holding from a little, like a little module, something like this in place. So we're going to be relocating that with our trusty tie wrap. Because there's nothing tie wrap or duct tape cannot solve, right? There you go. So basically we have that bracket, and right here, this is in the way, not that, but that is. So we're gonna be moving that, well, not moving, but removing that entirely. We're just going to cut it straight through there. So that's gonna help clear the way for the power steering. So yeah, let's move and do that. Front cam. Hey, first shot. Lovely. And that's something I had spotted before, so it's not like, oh my God, that's new. No, I knew it was something I had to do, so let's go. Thank you again for being here, guys. It's so cool. All right, when a lot of noise gonna get involved, I'm usually doing a little filter that will remove my voice entirely. So you're just going to have a little bit of the tool, but you won't be able to hear me talk, okay? So if I forget to turn it on again, you have to let me know, because otherwise I'm gonna be talking to absolutely no one. So let me just put that on the side, clamp that so it won't move too much, because I don't want it to go away. Well, in fact, I'm maybe even going to clamp it on this side. Bam. Oh no, that's not going to work. Let's do that properly on this side. All right, so let's go. Loud noise. And it didn't work. Loud noise. All right, that's it. So now we just basically cut the little tab that was in here. So we're gonna be putting that back inside the car and make sure we are able to like just push that in place and squeeze our little, our little power steering in place. So let's go, dual side. Ugh. Oh my God, I'm getting too old for getting in and out of a car like that. So now I have to find again where we were bolting that to. So one part was right here. Imagine the guy building a freaking awesome car, and while building it just saying, oh, I'm too old for that. Like, come on, dude. Too old, we're still young, my guy. Another decade before we can say that stuff. Nah. I'm not 20 years old anymore. I'm not 18. I'm old now. Screw that. By the way, Flo, si t'es là, tu peux manger, hein. Attends-moi pas. 40, the new 20. I'm just 29. Oh, you mean like at 40 you are like 20? Okay, yeah. Are you 40? Metal, you're not. You're younger than that for sure. No way you're 40. No way. All right, either Friendly Guy community is awesome and feels really young, or I'm really bad at guessing the age of people. Honestly. But sometimes when you hear him speak, you will think his back is 50. Are we talking about you? I just like to complain, that's the difference. Oh, there we go. Now this is something that seems to not be fitting again. Shit. All right. So see, that's where we're getting into trouble. But I know that we have a bit of loose here because we can basically pull in and out that thing. This is usually the adjustable like steering wheel position, but we're gonna use that to push. Yep, to push that away from us. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna just make sure we are bringing the steering wheel quite far, the power steering I mean, quite far, so this way it should be out of the way right here, yeah. Boom, and it has to, look at that. Cool, so now we're gonna be able to use those screws and put them in place. However, if I remember correctly, they are too long right now for using them in here.
Hello there.
So I'm gonna be grabbing something else. Hello there. What's up, David? I'm not the one who had to. Oh, come on. I didn't pay it 2,000, but it's the Herman Miller Logitech gaming chair, and I really had some back problem while working. Yeah, it's a bit far, like you see right here at the top of the screen. Like this is the thing. So many people here, what's happening? TFG, man, that friendly guy rated me like 30 minutes ago, something like that. So yeah, quite a lot of people. I'm getting popular. That's the answer I should have given. Yeah. You need some, yeah, so metal, basically I'm using the Herman Miller gaming chair, which is worth $2,300, something like that. But I paid less than that, and honestly it's the best freaking chair in the world. And you have to know that usually I'm working in cinema with Merguez dude, by the way, and we were doing crazy hours, like 60 to 70 hours a week. So yeah, that was the main reason for getting it, because I was having a lot of lower back problem. So that's why I'm saying I'm not 20 anymore. And honestly, in a month everything was gone. Like I was still working crazy hours, and no more back pain at all. Yeah, honestly, don't go crazy with that, but don't go with like Secret Lab stuff. Go with a real ergonomic chair, and not like just a gamer looking like a chair. You're gonna feel so much better with it. I was about to grab something. Yeah, bolts. All right, I just need to find something to screw in there. How you doing, David? How's your day going? Anything new? It's been a while we haven't talked to each other. I was missing you, my boy. I love you. But don't tell Flo. Yeah, true. And fun fact, the reason I bought a Herman Miller one, you mentioned on my $100 General Store gaming chair. Yeah, totally. I'm assuming that. But yeah, basically the first time I had the chance to sit on a Herman Miller was Merguez Dude one, when I built his computer, and without telling him, at some point I was like, damn, his chair it's feeling so good, what the hell? And I wasn't sure why, but I was like, damn, it's really a good chair. And after that, at some point I said, hey, I'm thinking about maybe buying a Herman Miller one, and he said, that's what I have. And I was like, no shot, like for real? And he was like, yeah. And that's where I was like, okay, then that's the chair I need. And then I went crazy and buy the highest priced one, but from Marketplace for a bargain. So the chair had 1 week. Oh, nice. Yeah, you were on 3 shows, you were saying, yeah? It was directed at you. I was just caught because I was bashing your chair too, Middle. Let's be honest. I'm bashing you and you and you and all of you. All right, I'm just looking for a bolt to work in there. I know one that could work, but it's already used by something else. That's too big. Or I guess I could borrow it for now. That will work, yeah. I'm totally fine with my shit chair, and we have the same work. You cool, eh? You're not old enough to have back pain. You're cool. All right, I'm gonna borrow the bolts right next to it because I know it's fitting in there, and I don't want to be looking for bolts all the. Oh, well, guess what? These are 12s, not 13, and that stripping sound told me the coolest. Fair, fair, fair. Throw that chair. Bam, 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 bam. All right, that and that, I guess, because where's all my 13? It's not 13 anyway, I just said it. 12. It's all good. Like, I mean, if you're not having any back pain issue, like, we don't care what you're sitting on. But if you do and you're having a shit chair, well, don't ask why. I think you found the reason. So this is fitting in there. Yep. That's what we're using right now to just give us a little idea of how the power steering is gonna sit in there. However, those tabs are not strong enough to hold it by itself, so we have to take care to not push the entire weight of the power steering on them. Come on, just start threading, please. Good, sir. There you go. Well, okay, I can let it go this way. So, I'm hitting on something. I'm gonna do that and try to move that in between there. And see, that will be the perfect fitment there. Hitting on something again. Something I can clear. It's still that bracket that has a little bump in there, but basically there we go. That's where our steering wheel is gonna sit. That's where the steering module is gonna be, and it shouldn't be in the way of the legs. Working with that, we're gonna be able to maybe twist that. Yeah, I just clocked it a little bit, so it should be even less in our way. Or maybe not. Oops. There you go. So you can see it working, right? There was something that just moved in there that wasn't supposed to. Go. Boom. So yeah, that's gonna be our power steering thing in here, and we're gonna have to mount the computer somewhere, but we are getting somewhere with that. So we're gonna have to make sure everything is in place, and then we're gonna have to look at how it's fitting through there. and how to make a bracket at the end here. But honestly, we might, oh my God, we might have exactly what it takes to hold it in place there. All right, I don't know if that's gonna work. Nah, I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the back there to see if there's something we could grab for that. Because one thing I had in mind was maybe putting that bit here to go down up there and weld it. But I feel like now that everything is back in place compared to what it was previously, that's not going to work as easily as that. However, that one here, that might be something that will fit. Yeah, we'll have to see for that one. That's gonna be a tough one to decide how to mount and how to do it properly. I want him to get destroyed. Watching for that. And now if we're looking at the angle there, we should be able to throw that BRZ half shaft in there, if I can find it back. Oh, it's there. Hey, hey. So basically we have that half shaft here that is that has an extension, and we should be able to throw that right at the back of the steering column and throw it through the hole in there. And it looks like it won't be too short. Far from that, we are getting too far inside the engine bay now. Which means that should sit around there. Right, that's gonna be a tough one. So if you wanna see front cam. All right, if you wanna see what's going on there, let me grab the cam and you'll understand. Dual side. Bam. So basically, for those of you who wants to know what's going on, this is where we are at. So this here, once we are putting that in place here, needs to seal with that, so you can see, and now it just fall. But yeah, so you can see this shaft needs to get out of here, and that's where we're gonna have quite a lot of work to do to make it work. Like, we have to decide how we're gonna mount that, and we have also to decide how we're gonna mount that other thing in here, because we also have that one that will go on top there. If I can put it in place. There. So that one right here is gonna go on top there. And from the other side there. Like that. So this here needs to connect right there. So that one here is the perfect length, to be fair, to get in and out of here. So we will have to decide how we are mounting both of those, because basically that one here needs to get at the back. I'm wondering could we do a solid mount out of that? Because basically that one is getting right in the spot right here. Like this is where we want it to be. So that's pretty awesome, to be fair. Like I don't mind that. And in fact, I can even push it a little bit more. And that here will line up perfectly with the middle. So right now I'm moving the steering rack, which is awesome. So this is what we want. However, we need to figure out what we're doing for the inside there. And basically, if we were to reuse that thing here, that plug, we could maybe go ahead and have one threaded side like this go also in that side. So we could be removing, cutting that and having a solid mount getting right at the bottom in there. Like no pivot point, and something getting right inside here, and that would work. I need to think about it, because that will save us the pain of making a solid mount for a rolling thing in there. Because basically the thing is right now, if you want to understand well, the thing is, if we're having a joint at the top there behind the power steering, then another one in here, and another one at, I'm gonna try to stop hitting that, right? But yeah, another one in here and another one there. When we're gonna turn the steering wheel, it's gonna kink on a side or the other, on one side or the other, which is not great. So we really need that to stay right in place here like this. So if this is the only connection and it is a solid mount at the back of the power steering, that will save us so much pain. All right, crazy theory. Is it possible that at the back here, the thread on this shaft for the steering wheel is the same as the one for that? If it is, that's incredible, because we could be hacking that OEM steering column to make something work maybe. So there, if this is fitting on top here, it is not. Is it not? Let me take a look. I don't think it is. No, I'm cross-threading right now. Yep, I'm cross-threading it, so that's not good. However, if really we could weld it, we could just weld it, like that will still work. Weld that through there. So I'm gonna stop putting that there, just not so I'm not damaging it more than that. Oh, that's because we have that in there. Okay, I don't want to be damaging it, but yeah, so basically we could at some point we could probably use part of that, which is here it's supposed to be the steering itself. And right now what we're going to do is cut the welds here to remove that mounting plate right there. So this, just so we can slip that thing here out of the car, because basically that here is the panel, like the ceiling part for that round hole at the bottom there. So let's do that. Front cam. Front cam. The T. I need to say the T like really strong. So there, I'm gonna move that away. And basically we're gonna cut the welds in here, just making sure that we're not damaging the mounting point. It's just because we want to reuse that probably for the steering, the power steering we're putting in the car, but at the same time it's gonna allow us to remove some parts from the steering column itself. So yeah, there's no going back here. Once we are done with that, it's gonna be unusable, so we don't want to be buying another one or something. So we need to make sure it's our good it's the good thing we're doing. But I thought about it and I'm pretty sure about it, so let's go, let's try that. Do that, close the gap in here, just making sure we have a good surface. Let's go. Loud noise. Alright, so now that we've done that, I cut it the well, we're gonna grab a hammer and try to hammer it out of there. Woo, sparks, let's go! This is the chillest music, yay! Hey, first time chat, Bloodstone, let's go! Welcome by. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I'm trying to, at first, like, I wasn't muting myself or anything when doing some cutting, but at some point I was doing that all the time and it was getting way too noisy in here. So now I'm trying to put some lo-fi and have that filter on when I'm cutting, so it's not too bad for a headphone user. Hey, that worked. So this is what we wanted, and I'm not trolling, this is really what we wanted. So yeah, so with headphones and everything it was a bit hard for people, so I didn't want it to be annoying. So I'm planning to reuse that bracket to solidify. I'm planning on putting just a metal tab in here, welding it, and then cutting the U-shape in there.
Bloodstone 9
Hey!
just joined the crew.
Thank you so much, Bloodstone, for that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And now we're gonna try to remove that little thing. And I feel like there's just a little bump in here that's gonna be annoying. It's probably supposed to get removed from the top, but I don't have what it takes to remove it from there. And that's the second time this morning. That what are the chances? Like, I have over 400 sounds and you got 2 times that sound. NPV got it first, I think. All right, okay, bye. There's a bolt who just went flying. All right, I'm not sure that's gonna get out of there, but it has to. Am I going at full send? The bot knows. It knows. The bot is listening to us. Well, it is, because dual side front cam. This is done with the bot, so it's listening to me. All right, so this is the steering column, right? Cool. Hey, good job. I'm gonna try to see if I can remove that here and see what's going on. If I can remove the middle shaft, we might be able to just disconnect everything and bring everything back at the bottom here, which will be awesome. Because the other thing I thought about doing is using that. Yeah, that's gonna. It's not done yet. I'm telling you that it's really not done yet. That steering column stuff. Holy moly, we have a lot of work in front of us, which is perfect. I mean, that's content, right? Do I have special tools for those clips? I don't remember where I put it that, so we might say no and just go ahead with the wrong tool. There's a C-clip to remove at the front here. So I'm gonna try to remove that C-clip. All right, let me try something first. All right, it's a really sharp C-clip. Like it's really tight in there. I'm gonna try something. I'm not sure it's gonna work, but I have to. Just like yesterday, Stream Deck thing where the guy missing for giving the number is the one winning. Ow, that was my thumb. My thumbs. I had a brain fart. Alright, so that's gonna be a pain in the ass, right? I know you are going to be. I kind of need it to stay in place. Just so I can. All right, I'm gonna try to find those special pliers for that. Oh, they are right here. Okay, what are the chances that I found them right away? Is it scary to do those kind of things? What if it breaks? Yes and no. It depends what you're doing and where you're heading with that. Right now, this is scary because basically I'm hacking the backup plan. I haven't went too far yet on it, but like this is the backup plan since it was the original like the steering column in there. However, you have to keep in mind, I already removed like a totally different system, and so I'm just a bit too far. However, like I said earlier, yesterday we tested the wiring loom, because basically all the wires in here right now, there was like maybe twice as much wires as that. So we removed, like I have the bucket right here. We went through the car and removed that much wire so far, and there's still a few of them to remove, and module also. There's electronical module and stuff like that. And so this is scary, because the entire time you're doing that, there's no power, there's no nothing in the car, and once you're done, before wrapping it up all over again, not completely, but basically what you have to keep in mind is that the car is a 79, but somewhere in the 80s someone put a different engine in it, but never removed the wiring loom for the OEM, the factory engine. So all the OEM wiring, all the accessories and stuff were still in the car. So with the diagram and stuff, I basically went through the entire wire and I isolated the body loom. So lights, reverse lights, brakes, horn, stuff like that. Everything now is in one simplified wiring loom. And then I'm gonna have a second loom for the ECU that's gonna be aftermarket one. Yeah, so there was like, honestly, I want to weight that bucket there just to see how much weight in the wires we removed from the car, because they were in there and this is from factory. So they are meant to be in there, but right now they were really useless. All right, please do not explode. Okay, I got it with the... Okay, for C-clip, these are the pliers you need, and they are awesome when they work. Sometimes they are not, but now they do. So we can remove the lock in here. There we go. I'm gonna try to keep everything together. There was a spring. Then can we... Okay, the spring is to prevent that damp to happen. But can I make it go the opposite way? All right, I'm gonna have to go look under that, I guess. Ugh, that's grease in there. But yeah, so all this excess wire is gonna go to the bin. All right, that's not working. So I'm looking how to get access to, oh, there's a locking tab in there, I think. There's an access hole. Is there anything showing up? Like right now, I'm going totally by the feeling. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. So I'm just looking at it and trying to figure out how it was done back in the 70s. You can make an approximate calculation of how much extra fuel the car has used over the distance has gone, and how much the extra fuel will cost in today's money. Oh, that's crazy. That's true. Hey, never thought of that. Well, there's a screw at the back here. All right, I found a screw. That is good. We might be able, okay, so let me just grab the camera, and so you will be able to follow a little bit closer, because this is getting interesting now. Dual front. There you go. So basically you see the access hole here. Now that we remove the tab and that the shaft is moving up, we have that screw in there that we're gonna try to remove, because that seems the only point of access to anything. And I almost killed myself on the hose from the hoist. Whew. But I'm still alive, which is good, right? So is that an appropriate screwdriver? Yes, it seems like a yes. So let's try to please unscrew. All right, it's super rough. Can I go the other way? No. All right. Started. I don't want to strip it. Please just unlock. It's starting to deform. I don't like that. I'm willing to drill it if needed. Yeah, no, we're not getting in there. Because basically what we're looking at is to get access to somewhere where we can just remove the entire shaft from the middle, and therefore we might be able to reuse some part there. Let me check if there's anything else accessible. Another access point, if there is. There's not really any other access point. All right, so that's the only thing we have. We might have to drill that. I'm gonna try with something else. Do I have another little bit smaller, but still? That's not smaller. I hate when the screwdriver is almost okay, but not quite. Maybe that one is thicker, so could maybe work. Nah. All right, we got something here. Come on. That's scary because it's starting to strip, but it's coming out at the same time, so. Ah, shit. I'm putting all my weight on it and it won't do what I'm expecting it to do. So we might really have to drill that. All right, let's grab what we need. I have some really good drill bits. Might as well, you know. That seems not too bad. All right, that's the you can go back time. That's gonna be a tough one to line up, right? Might need to try with a smaller one at first. Let's try that. Alright, that needs to be a bit tighter. Fais-lui un punch. Hey, what's up, JS? Ouais, faudrait. Je sais juste pas si j'ai un bon punch. En fait, j'en ai peut-être un. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna try punching it. Punch! Comment est-ce qu'il va le beau JS? Fait longtemps? Ça fait longtemps? Alright, bam! Let's try to make a really good center there. There we go. Let's try that. I'm gonna retry with a bigger one then. because I will really love to drill it in one shot. Mais travaille pas, ça varie d'une semaine à l'autre. De quoi tu travailles pas en ce moment? Il n'y a pas assez de job à la shop? A little bit bigger. Y a-t-il une raison en particulier? Alright, let's try that again. Come on. Right now you're just upwards, both. There you go. Hopefully we're gonna have a good news on the other side of that. All right, we need to go one step bigger. Oh yeah, but the drill bit is really cold. I'm not applying a lot of force on it. Ben, la condition est rendue chère, on se le cachera pas, fait que le monde rénove plus, fait que ben, nous on livre plus. Ah, j'avoue, hein. J'avoue. Oh, okay, yeah, you think it expand? Well, I'm gonna go with one bigger drill bit and see. Because now I think we're okay. Right, was that enough to, was that the only thing preventing us from, let's see. Let's grab a hammer. Well, yes it was at some point. All right, so it seems like we're working in the right direction. Okay, bye. Oh, bloodstone, you are probably okay. Nailed it. I was smashing on it a little bit, and at some point, bam, everything went out. You didn't miss anything, Bloodstone, during the ad. It literally just came out randomly. So that bolt was really, no one say anything. All right, that's perfect. Wait for me to grab back my kit of drill bits, cause everything fall on the ground. I wasn't expecting that to happen, to be fair. So I got a bit surprised. There we go. All right. So the OEM shaft is out. I don't really know if it was useful to drill that, to be fair. Seems like just a little reinforcement over there. So hey, it's out. That's the main thing here. Which means now we can go ahead and remove that. If we are removing the rubber first. So let's do that, right? Oh my god, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to remove, of course. Of course it is. Why not? Why would it not be? So that's pretty cool. We're getting right there with that steering column. It seems like it's glued in there. So we're gonna try to remove that properly. So this part here seems to be a little bit glued to that. So we're just going to try to bring something that will go right in there and help us remove it. The one I'm looking for is on the ground. Yep. This is definitely glued. Ow. Never a good idea to force like that. Oh no, that's a metal shape. That's metal, that's why. I thought it was one rubber bushing on top, but it is not. Alright, is there anything I can do for that one? Can I tap it out? That's my main question. Did I destroy the bearing on top? No, it's still in there. All right, I'm starting to have a solution for the steering column. So let's go on top here. I'm really starting to have a great idea of what I'm gonna do. Just wait for it. Ugh. Almost died. Front cam. There you go. Then I'm gonna move here. Dual side. All right, so here on the workbench, I'm gonna try to see if that thing here is able to get tapped out. If it is, that's gonna be a win first. If it's not, that's gonna be a fail. But yeah, we're gonna try to push that out, and if we do it with success, well, we're gonna be able to reuse that for our sealing the firewall. So here, what I'm gonna do is take a look at a little mark there that has been that I spotted. Then I'm gonna tap that and see if it seems to slide out, and I think it does. And I think we just put that out of the... Oh, wow, that thing here is pretty cool. I didn't saw, but the clamp has something for tubes right under it, which is pretty awesome. Just need to make sure I'm not going too crazy on the strain, because I don't want to be crushing the tube. So I'm gonna be smashing that. What up? Who's that?
Showing is looking for more power for the last 10 months. Beau travail.
Beau travail toi-même, Madame Bragg. What's up, Fanny? Let's go. Are you ready for Friday night? Might be playing some crazy game with Ali. That will be so cool. Thank you so much, by the way, for that Prime for the last 10 months. Let's go, midnight in the chat. So, so far it's not coming out. We might be just cutting that. I don't care about that seal. Because right now I thought it was coming out, but it doesn't seem like it does, in fact. Which is not great. Mais Flo, tu risques de pas être là, toi tu disais. Sage. That was a lot of metal in my back falling on the ground. How do you know I had an ad that should have been sent like 8 minutes ago? It doesn't seem to be moving for me. Yeah, no, it's not moving. And I knew it because basically Twitch is giving me a hint. Like there's a banner, a pink banner appearing when people have ads. So if someone's not sub, I know they are probably in ads. Or if you are like in PV, you have turbo and you don't care about it. Yeah, no, it's not moving at all. We might just cut it at this point, because basically that thing here, I don't really care. And if really we see we need that, we're gonna be welding something. What was that sound? My God, Lydio, that was such a weird laugh. So yeah, I think we're just going to cut that. And because basically right now what I'm thinking of is reusing the length we need for the steering column to work, and maybe with part of the Datsun right there used to bolt with the power steering of the Subaru. So that will be Subaru, Datsun, Fiat. Sounds good. Hey, yeah, we were at over 100 like an hours ago. Basically, that friendly guy, the guy I told you about playing Tarkov differently, he rated us because he's a car guy, so, and he's awesome. So honestly, I knew it was coming at some point. I was pretty sure, but yeah. Like, I knew he will do that someday, and he just take me by surprise. So I went over my lunchtime. So we were at almost like 150 earlier, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Like people in that community are just so awesome. Like I've been playing Tarkov with a lot of them in the last few months, and damn, having a blast. All right, loud noise incoming. Loud noise. All right, as you can see, that was just a ring pressed in place, and I feel like it has been pressed with a machine after assembling the steering column, so that's why it wasn't moving at all. Like there's nothing in here preventing it of getting out. So this is what we're gonna use as a seal from the inside, and this is pointing towards the outside, so sealing our firewall. Front cam. Flo, je t'ai dit de manger. Attends-moi pas. Moi, je suis sur mon backup energy right now. Dual side. Yeah, I'm French Canadian, so I'm living in Quebec, and half of the chat usually are also French Canadian, and that's why I'm going from French to English. Sometimes I'm trying to do the stream in English. Like sometimes I'm gonna look for my words and stuff like that, or I'm gonna pronounce something really poorly, but like I can deal with that. So see, that's how it's gonna look, but that is going to be bolted inside the car right there. So basically we're looking for getting our, well, in that side in fact. So we're looking for having our steering shaft getting out of here through the firewall and inside the engine bay right here. So that way it's gonna make sure, pain baguette, I love it. Bonjour, yeah, it's not a problem for me. Bilingual streams are exciting. Yeah, I love that. Honestly, having the possibility to go from one language to the other and like just, you know, speak to everybody, it's really, really fun. Honestly, I really love that. Like, I say everybody, not everyone, but like most of the people coming in here, and we can go ahead and have a chat and everything. And like, what's fun is that basically people in Quebec, we are like surrounded by people speaking English. So we are learning English quite young, and everyone in the chat here who's speaking French normally can really well understand English and speak it and everything. So that's pretty cool. Like I will consider myself like in a, like my English is good, but it's not like, oh wow, he's speaking very well in English. Like my English is good, but it's average or even a tiny bit below average here in Quebec. Like there's a lot of people I know speaking some really, really good English, and I feel like that's crazy. It improved quite a lot when because last year I was working for a Sony picture in Vancouver, so all my team was speaking English, so every meeting and everything, so my English improved really quickly with that, but yeah, still, it's still not perfect, you know. All right, we're getting somewhere with that. So, with that said, is that something we're gonna be able to do, reusing that? Because basically, hear me out. If I'm taking that tube right here, cutting it there, and using that as a shell, let's say, because basically we have a bearing in here and we have a bearing at the end here. We could try using the shaft we removed from there. So that big thing right here, we could use that to do our solid mounted steering column inside the car, and that will be insane. So we could cut that, weld it, because it has already been welded there and in a few places, so we could definitely use that as a shaft to weld our stuff in place, and it should work normally. It should. So this way, bam bam, we're using that. Thank you, bye. Reusing the top here, the top bearing, reusing the bottom bearing, and then sending it. So, and that means we are cutting that here. We are cutting part of the top here and re-welding somewhere around there. I feel like that could be a good idea, because basically, like I was saying that, I'm gonna try to re-explain it properly. Basically, right now, we will need a solid link between the power steering unit and that half shaft right here getting inside the engine bay. So with that, going through here, we will be ready to mount everything properly. Like to have something working properly in there. The only thing with that is if we're using this to get out of that here, so that will mean this assemble like that, I guess, somewhere like this. That will mean inside the car it will work, but outside here we need to make something to connect to what we have in there. Oh, wait. Wait. I might be overthinking it. I'm gonna have to measure it, but basically we have a pivot point here, right? Well, that here, if it is the same size, maybe we can connect those two ears right here to the one in there, but I don't think it is the same size, sadly. Just by looking at it, yeah, no, this is way bigger. Is it? Gonna have to measure the inner part, but we could be connecting that. Holy crap, that will be insane. That will be so hacked, but so well working, like doing exactly what we needed to do. So yeah, that. Let me grab back what we need in here, just to make sure. Need to make sure the bearing is staying in place. I don't want it to get out of there. So that. That will be from the inside there, moving like that to the upper part right there, but I need to put the clamp on it first. So basically, if you want to see what I'm doing, I'm just preparing that, and that will be the part going from the inside to the outer side of the car. And we could adjust that like really easily. Ow, I just cut myself. But all right, like this, like that. Let me grab something to. Oh no, I didn't cut myself. I put some metal in my skin. That's better, right? All right, let me grab the 10 mil in here. Let's connect that. Never understood people who don't wear gloves. You don't see my invisible gloves? Damn. Yeah, at your age, I guess you need glasses, right? Just kidding. Yeah, honestly, that's a bad habit for me. I'm not wearing gloves because I always tear them apart. I have like a package of rubber gloves, and I'm always destroying them, so I'm not putting them anymore. And then, yeah, that's just me, I guess. So that will all be inside the car, and then we could reuse part of the thing over there, I guess, and put back the steering column through that with just shortening, like making it shorter. And if it's shorter, then it should work. Because basically we could reuse that like this, go through that, up to here, remove, okay, this spring was the one holding the bearing in place. Makes sense now. And clamped. Okay, and basically that is working this way. We won't have that clamping power that needs. Because basically we need it to have, like, you see right here, there's a bit of that spring
action, putting some pressure against the bearing, because other than that it could fall, I guess. We'll have to find a little thing for that, but I'm pretty sure we can remove this entirely and it will work. Great. I clean my hand, says the guy who do wear glasses. Yeah, I like the clean hands. Most women I met can't stand being touched by nasty hands. Fair, fair, Fanny. Showing me saying the truth. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I will say I don't care anymore. It's part of me now. I will say the most disgust with him, no choice to get used to it, yeah. Well, yeah, I will say like, the biggest thing is the nails. This is like what I hate the most because the nails are getting pretty nasty. But other than that, I don't really care about the nails, about the hand, because you can wash that. Like everything can get washed pretty easily. Right, that's gonna be a tough one. Let's grab impact tool, because this is what we like. With the 12, that's already inside there. Flo, go eat now. You need to eat something. You're working today, so get energy. This is what most women will do, but if they, wait, what? Oh yeah, they got their way, we need clean hands. Yeah, fair. It won't work as I want, of course. 12 with the elbow there. That one's too big and I don't have the small one anymore. Let's try with a small extension. Oh, maybe I could do that instead. That should work. That, and that. I feel like I need a pump. Oh, no. Showing, no, you're not saying that. Don't say those words. No. She had one yesterday, okay? I still have the cup in here. She went on her lunchtime, drive 25 minutes up to the Starbucks. Yeah, she drove up there just for her pumpkin spice latte. Like, you cannot be more of a basic white B word. Let's say that. Oh. But yes, she did. Oh, that's 13. Fuck. Okay, bye. Almost did that today. Yeah, but you're closer to it, right? You have one quite close to you. The 45-minute drive was worth it. But yeah, it was just spinning because I had the 13 mil thinking I had the 12 mil in my hand. All right, so we're gonna remove that flex plate in there, like the little damper for the steering column. We won't be reusing that for sure, because I don't like those. They don't feel great at all. Come on. Okay, bye. Screw that. Raging. No, I'm not a rager. Not on that. Not anymore. Wait, what? Wait. I missed a message up there. I just see boyfriend and wait. Oh, middle, that's like, that means the world. Okay, what you just said means the world to me. Honestly. Wait, where's my chat? Okay, there. Maybe if I'm pitiful enough, the boyfriend will bring me front cam. What did you say, Flo? Shame. But honestly, hey, Metalgen, thank you so much. That means the world for real. Cause that's the idea behind that project. I just want everything to be chill. I want to learn to improve myself. Like, I'm not a welder. We did some crazy welds. I don't know if you were there earlier when I showed Rack about these, but we did crazy welding, we did crazy stuff. We're gonna be pulling the engine together, like putting the engine together, assembling it in a few weeks, and everything's gonna be done. Like, I'm gonna be gapping the piston rings, reassembling, testing the fitment of every bearing and stuff. Like, the idea is for sharing and having fun. And like I already said that a few times, I'm not a professional. I'm just doing that because I'm enjoying it, to be fair. So that's the only reason I'm here, and therefore that's why I'm having such a fun time doing that. That's cool. Why shame I haven't eaten yet? Because of you, not because of me, because you decided to. There's a like it's not like I have the key for the food, right? The food is not locked. You have access to everything. The world is yours. Grab something, eat something. No. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I did well keeping those. Okay, yeah, I know what we're going to do, guys, with that. Yeah, there's gonna be less stress on that, so I should be able to. Yep. Okay, let me explain once I have removed those bolts. If I can. Hello? They don't want to come out. All right. Well, maybe that has lots of tools to relate to the fair. But yeah, basically the idea here, okay, dual side. All right, so the idea right here, you know how I said, oh, we don't have something to keep a pressure in here? Well, it's not true, because right in here, basically, you remember we removed the C-clip from there. When I'm gonna have a cut and like shorten the entire assembly right here, I'm gonna be able to basically reuse the ring and C-clip and spring in here, like that. So I'm gonna be able to re-put the spring in there, so there's gonna be tension on both ends. And Bloodstone has an ad brake. You only eat when I decide to. That will be such an old way of thinking, right? We're not even married, imagine that. Dad bud saying that to showing. Wait, what? Make me a pie, make me some sauce, now you have the right to eat. I can imagine him saying that. So yeah, that will work. That would work perfectly, in fact. I just don't know why it's not going up there. Le monsieur, il est content. Oh yeah. Yo, j'ai fait une tarte la lime hier. Oh shit, ça c'est le best, la lime.
Ça, c'est le best. My God, Flo.
What do you mean that ball pen, Medaldron? I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about with that. That's a word I don't know at all. The hammer. Oh yeah. That hammer will do the job, right? All right. So the idea, you were in that break, so I stopped saying that because I want you to follow my thought and told me if I'm wrong or right with that. But basically, we remove that ring with that C-clip with that spring on top here. We have to keep attention in there. So basically when I'm gonna have shorten the shaft inside there, and then the other housing, like let's call it the housing right there, even if it's like just a foot long or something, I'm gonna be able to put back this because the clip is going on the shaft itself, and I'm gonna keep that side here. So I'm gonna be able to reuse that and clamp it in there. So basically I'm gonna have the spring at the bottom keeping attention to get that bearing to work, and same on top here, so both bearings are going to work. And since I'm not going to weld close to them, they are still going to work perfectly, like they won't expand and get locked. So that means, damn, we have a solution. I feel like at least it costs nothing to try that one, because this is the part from the Datsun, so we might be able to do something quite cool with that, like really cool. Also, the other thing I just thought of is that we could have maybe prêt à manger à 2h AM, classic J style. Classic J style. Also, that there could be something to do to match the end there to that thing there. And don't have to replace anything. I mean, that would work for sure. Not the greatest idea, but building a little, or even like this. Yep. Having a little square of metal getting inside here and getting locked tight with that could also make the connection without hacking that section here, keeping it original, and with getting that to work also. All right. We might have a solution now. I'm just not sure what to do with how to connect both of these, but I feel like, oh well, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work because we will have two U-joints back to back, and that's not a good thing. How many hours of cooking for the pie? That's probably not too long, right? Fanny en mode J. Le best. No, that won't work on that side. So we really need to cut that in and make something that will go straight through that here. So that's gonna be the biggest issue so far. We need to make a square shape going in there. Just taking some scrap metal to see. Man, that's almost dead. That will need something bigger, I think. That's what she said. Like an hour of cooking, fresh frozen, be different, yeah. Oh, you need it. At what time you decided to do that? It was already at 2 a.m. So basically, you started that at 10 p.m. What? Well, 9:30. Not too bad, not too bad. Sorry, I was quick on the judgment here. I'm just looking for ideas right now, so don't mind me. Because this, we can do something for that, but we will need a solid shaft, not like an empty square or something. So we might have to build ourselves something that will fit in there. Just the rectangle shape, so it locks in there. And that rectangle shape will need to come out of this end of the assembly here, which means we're gonna have to think about that. Because yeah, basically it has to end here with no U-joint, just a solid shaft getting out of there. And then get connected to that here. But so far, that's the best solution we have. And we're getting close to having a steering wheel back on the car. And on top here, we're gonna be able to probably put that back on top here to make some protection for this. Like, yeah, slip that on top here, make some protection for that. And basically, with that said, we're just going to clamp that with some metal clamp, which is gonna be perfect, or even with that here, we're gonna slide that on top here, and it should do the work. Yeah, this is all in one part. That should have come out, I think. But yeah, no matter what, we're gonna use that as the seal for what we need to do. Okay, yeah, it's getting inside there and it's centering our output shaft. So it's gonna seal that again. Cool, we're having a solution now that we understand how it's working. So I'm gonna put that on the side here just to make sure I'm not losing it. Non, vers 20h30 là. Okay, so did you eat it at 2 a.m.? That's the question. Oh, that's a fair question. Sorry, I'm a bit more on the low energy side right now just because I'm really thinking hard on how we're going to manage that. Yep, there. Oh, petit café tantôt. Moi, tout là, va falloir, je pense, aller manger éventuellement. Alright, so this. So we're gonna take that out again. Oh, we need to watch out. I wonder if we haven't lose some balls in the balls bearing, because there's some empty gap in there. Well, so far it's still working pretty well, which is okay. And I never saw it like come loose or out of there. Where's the 10 mil we used? I had a 10 mil that's over there. Front cam. Front cam. Wow. Front cam. There. So yep, this is getting together. Let's make sure we are sealing that again. I'm gonna try something. Just put that back in here. Yep, this is closing the front of the bearing. So basically that here, that rubber mount here, we need to reuse that for sure. That's probably what's sealing everything up together. And what I'm planning to do is maybe just use a little clamp in here, just so it's easier to work with. So just clamping that with a classic pipe collar or something. So I'm gonna put that back again on top of everything. Just making sure we have everything in our hand that works properly. And yeah, basically we're gonna have to cut that shaft here from a certain amount and then cut the same amount out of that housing, but from the middle here, then we re-weld it together and it should work. So basically that's it. Oh yeah, we need to put that from the bottom there. That, then that, and then that. Or like I said, one thing that could work is to put that in on top, but I don't think we're gonna be able to. Oh my god, I failed. Right. The rubber needs to come right after that. Otherwise it won't seal. And when we're gonna be done with that, we're gonna re-put some brand new grease in there, just making sure everything is sealed and greased properly. So yeah, there we go. That, and let's try to make it work. Let's grab a screwdriver. That won't look like as professional as it could be. We might change that later on, but for now, just to give us an idea of what could be done. Could even reduce that. Yep, the gap is almost closed with that. And then I can push that at the bottom there. We could cut that a little bit if we need more clearance. There we go. Like that. So this is giving an idea of what could come out of here. And if I'm throwing that in the car from the back here, dual side, you should see that coming out at the bottom, just under there. Well, I'm gonna have to rework that, but yeah. So from there to there, but now we have the power steering module in the way. But it would work. Pretty sure of that. All right, that's cool. Oh my god, I think I have an idea for the bracket we need to make for the power steering. Oh wow, I think I just had the best idea I could have. Front cam. Front cam. The T, the silent T needs to, well, it's not silent, but the T needs to be pronounced quite a lot. All right, so right now we have the steering wheel, then we have a bracket to create, to fabricate at the back there to lift that power steering in place, and then we're gonna have the solid shaft we need to make from there, to move at the bottom and to get out of the firewall so we can put our Fiat 500 shaft, well, half shaft there with the 2 U-joint in place. And if we can manage to make everything solid except those 2 U-joint in there, that will be the perfect setup. So basically we are looking for a setup that will just have U-joints between the straight lines getting out like the straight lines between the steering wheel and the firewall, and then this straight line from the steering rack. Let me show you again. Dual side. So what I'm talking about right here is this thing here. So basically, if we have just one U-joint at the bottom here, this is one, and one at the top here, that means the linkage will have no chance of flexing at all, because everything will be connected in a really tight and good way. So everything will be like solid mounted basically, and that will be perfect. So with that said, we need to figure out a way to make everything a straight line and work perfectly. So this is a huge deal. This is quite a good exercise. And here's what I think. Front cam. Basically, here's what I think. Front cam. No, that's not what I'm thinking. That was a vocal command. Basically, right now the bracket we need to make at the rear of the power steering motor could possibly be just an adjustable shaft, just like we have on, I don't want to touch my brand new parts with that, but it could be 2 threaded mount with basically just some, I don't know how you say that, like a threaded tube at the middle, that when we are turning it, it's threading and pulling everything together. This way it will be possible to adjust how high the power steering is sitting, so we could be working on that perfect angle with precision with that setup. So that could be a thing. The only thing I'm afraid of is that it will be able to bend sideways with that. So we will have to think about that, just making sure it is not like playing a bit sideways, going left to right, but the front is already keeping it in place, which is awesome. So there you go, there you go. So that will mean like there's a bit of twist there, so we will need to prevent that twist from happening. But other than that, we could possibly be working with that thing there. Maybe we will modify how we are bolting the power steering in place too. We'll see. Because right now I'm seeing just a tiny problem. It's gonna flex for sure. It's gonna flex for sure. But other than that, it will work. All right. Okay, that's pretty awesome. So we're getting somewhere. Cool. Well, there you go. Solution. We love those. We love when solution seems to work. And where did I put the tube for that one? Is it still in the car? Oh yeah, it is. I'm gonna put that back in place just because I don't want to be losing anything here. So let's throw that back in the car. Well, in the steering column housing. Just like a sword. That will be insane, someone taking like a random sound and it's like the sound of a sword getting out of here. There you go. So with that, that means that we should be able to push it in place at some point and make it work. I don't know why it's not going back entirely to its place. Like there's no chance I can go further than that.
All right, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Not a sword. but good enough. That one's good enough. That's all right. There you go. Phew. All right, guys, do you want to be amazed? It's been 4 hours, 30 minutes. You won't ask twice. Thank you for that. It's been 4 hours, 30 minutes. We're working on the car, and I haven't eaten anything yet since this morning. What am I doing with my life? I took a coffee with a bit of sugar in it. It's something, that's some energy. I'm happy with that. But yeah, honestly, we did a lot of progression today. It's crazy how much we went forward. Like we have pretty much our brake setup. The first step of our brake setup installed, which is awesome. Everything's working, everything's clearing. We just need to readjust the back, to readjust and clamp the back of the pedal, the brake pedal there. No coffee, no food here. But eat! You can eat! You're not in the garage working, damn it! And yeah, so we did that. We put back the cross member. We have the steering rack bolted in there. We're gonna make sure everything's working well. We're gonna make sure everything's looking good here. And but so far, it's really awesome. So, t'as-tu vu ce que tu lui fais faire? You need a peanut machine in your garage. Damn, that will be insane. I'm hungry, but I will always be like, first of all, there will only be barbecue peanuts in there because they are the best. Like, don't even try, they are the freaking best. And I will be always eating those until I had some, je sais pas comment on dit ça en anglais, mais des brûlements d'estomac. Fait que that will be my, I will need some Tums at the end of the day. Non. Ton instinct de survie te fait pas manger, fait que c'est pas mon problème. Stomach burns, yeah, something like that, I guess. So, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. I don't think I'm gonna be back at 2 p.m., you know? I think I'm gonna call it there for today. I'm gonna play some Tarkov, not gonna lie. I'm going all in on Tarkov right now. I don't give a hell. But I'm really, really happy with the progression. I'm gonna also be thinking about how we can pull that steering column thing all together for the end of it, like make everything work. That will be a great thing, right? So still need to think about the bracket we need to make at the back there. Now go watch your end. They are dirty. If you didn't know, they are quite dirty. Oh, wash, yeah, sure. Hot. I'm gonna hug the girlfriend with that. All right, so progression, let's go. All right, I'm gonna leave it there. I kind of feel like I have to rate someone with the 24 viewers, but like I've never done a raid from here in the garage, so it feels like weird. Because I have nothing prepared for that. Oh, Antoine Daniel is up live, but it doesn't fit the people in here. Who's here? Oh, I know who we are rating. Most of us here are from the community of TFG. Let's rate someone from that same community. All right. So I'm gonna send you over to Kratos, who's live right now. So that will be great. All right, guys, I love you all. Let's do that. Raid that. Is it working? Yes, it is. So, all right, guys, I love you all. See you all tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna keep going on that tomorrow. We're gonna see what we're doing. I'm not sure yet, but we will do that soon. Everything's coming together, and once we are done with brakes and column, steering column, we are basically moving on assembling the engine. I'm just telling you that, a wiring loom too, but once this is done, engine. So in a week or two or three, on the engine. All right, guys, I love you all. Have a good day. See ya tomorrow. Bye bye. Raid.